I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at KatesandD8s. And I am playing Deirdre. It's really funny actually. I haven't seen him in a long time, but it's really only been a couple months. And yet it feels like forever. My patron may be able to help.
Who's your patron?
His name is Ektiarn. The last time I saw Ektiarn was when I came home. And he sent me off to explore. He told me not to stay in one place for too long. And I said I would.
Why did he send you away?
I don't know.
Well, what's the matter?
You remind me of someone that I miss very much. And, I just thought that this would help the loneliness go away.
I'm Nevin. You can find me on Instagram at Nevin Edmondson. I will post it in our thing, like I did not last time, and I will be playing Moldy. I'm a bit from all over, honestly. I kind of grew up with I grew up traveling with the circus as a kid for most of my life, and then I ended up in Wolf Crest for a while. But, you know, I travel a lot. I don't usually stick to one place for too long. I was born and raised on the road, so I guess I still just kind of travel.
Did your parents travel with you?
I mean, I don't really know too much about my parents. I was found by a very kind lady who raised me. She unfortunately passed away whenever I was younger, so I just keep it short. No, I don't really have a family. I'm going to I'm going to keep my hand on top of hers and use my other hand to get the cards out and have them levitating above, and tell her, put your hand on top of the deck, and in your mind, picture that person. This card is facing towards you. And when the card's facing towards you, what it means is that good tidings are facing you, and good fortune. So whoever it is that's in your mind, at least according to what my mother taught me with these fortunes, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. This person will be safe.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everything important at Very Pale Ale, and I play Kestra.
Kesra? I poke my head over the thing. Kesra?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Places.
What kind of places? I've read a lot about places. I haven't been to many of them, but I've read a lot about them.
I'm glad. It's a small place. It'd be like northeast of here.
Oh? Is it cold?
Place? With a capital P.
Place?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, I'm not surprised.
What's it like?
It's really small.
Is there a court there?
No.
That might be why I
No.
haven't heard of it then. Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay, so since we're insisting on taking this crazy shit with us, the key is to act like we don't have it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Just act like we didn't find anything. Be real upset. You two, maybe cry a little bit. I think one of you has almost done that a few times. Right? Like,
Get out of here.
we gotta act like we don't have it. So if anybody is watching, we gotta look like this didn't work. Or we will be followed, and I don't want to deal with that shit. So. You mean like you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, no, this is fine. We need to leave. Let's go.
Okay.
Hustle out. Look
Okay.
sad. Look like somebody just stole your lollipop. Let's go.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713, and I will be playing Leona. I grew up in Ilvinus, quite the opposite of you, Monty. I didn't travel a lot at all. In fact, this is the first time I've ever left the city. You probably find that hard to believe. But no, I grew up there. I guess he became really the only family I had. And mostly just Lord Kentigan. Did you see? I got him. I mean, he got me too, but I got him.
You did. You did so well. Let's try to keep you from getting hit again, okay?
I think that would probably be a good idea. Okay.
I don't mind healing you. I'm happy to do it. I would prefer you to not go unconscious.
I feel like it's probably not very good for me either. But it's good. I'll be ready next time because I can throw it at them. They caught us off guard, so.
Yeah, they did catch us off guard. That's true. Just when you throw it, don't go running after it to try to get it back. Okay?
Well, what am I supposed to use after I throw it then?
Your
I should
hair-
use some more daggers.
Maybe.
Well, we can figure all that out when we get to Asmund. I'm sure they have lots of shops.
Oh, I'm sure. They'll outfit you perfectly.
Hello. Pardon me, I was busy unmuting everyone. For once. Welcome to Open for Adventure. Welcome to the stream. This is our 20th session. Oh, it's so good to see all of you guys in the chat. So to start us off today, I'm going to announce a giveaway.
Bum, bum, bum.
It is a mug. It's a beautiful mug, and it has all of our they're mine too. It's fine.
Look at that tiefling.
Look at
Damn.
this sexy tiefling. I bet you he's got a hot dragon daddy. Here's Deirdre and Leona and
Who's that bitch?
so
Nobody. She's nobody. It's fine.
you can enter to win this fabulous mug as soon as I start the giveaway on Streamlabs. Just give it a minute, guys. Who wants to give our recap today? A quick recap. Do you guys want me to give it? Okay.
I mean,
I'll
I
give
gave it last time, but I'll give it again.
I'll give it this time. I have a
Okay.
playlist called Drinking Songs? What? Okay.
Sure.
Give me an excuse to use that one, guys. Can my players hear the music? Okay. So, last time, our party said goodbye to their new friend, Marshall. He used some sending spells to communicate with the queen, Isabella Massiere, and discovered that she is trapped in the Nine Hells. He also discovered that there is an imposter on the crown. In the crown? Wearing the crown? On the throne? Wearing the crown on the throne. And that her 2 oldest children, the twins, Areo and Annalena, both of which the party has met, were in fact his children. He set off first thing in the morning to warn Areo of this news and hardly even said goodbye to the group before he went. A little bit later, the group decided to go to town, pick up some supplies. And by the group, I mean everybody except for Kesra. Kesra stayed behind and had a great conversation with her horse, Red, in which Red tried to tell her that she was hungry and might have entered the house looking for food. In the process, broke one of the baseboards in the house. Which is important because later, when the group came back from their exciting adventures in town, where they stopped by a temple of Pelor, a beautiful temple of Pelor, and picked up some supplies, a incredibly unlucky series of events occurred where Alexander ended up falling through his floor into his secret basement, and the party learned that he is a necromancer. He prefers... What's the term? What's the term he prefers?
Afterlife specialist.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Whoops.
And was confronted by the group for it. After some smooth talking by Deirdre and some acid bolts from Maudie, the group was able to negotiate something of a truce. And I would say maintain their friendship with this new party member, new person, human person thing. They do realize that they are on a time limit, of course, and that they need to get to the Well of Wonder soon, very soon, because the winter solstice is less than 2 weeks away. So they all bed down at the end of the night, preparing to leave first thing in the morning. And that is where we will start our session. Good morning, everyone. What are y'all doing?
I'm waking up fairly early and heading out to my skeleton shed and reaffirming my control over them.
Okay.
Well, I think once that's done, I'll probably come back into the house and start making some breakfast.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
I would probably be up early-ish too. So I will also go to the kitchen and pretend to be helpful.
I'm probably gonna sit for a little bit and then probably go see Red.
Okay.
Probably what's gonna happen. Just gonna... I haven't tied Red up or anything, haven't designated a sleeping spot. It's a horse that's as smart as Grog. It'll be fine. So I'm gonna go try and find said horse.
Okay. Make an investigation check just for the hell of it.
Cool. All right. natural 19, which means 20.
Okay. Oh, why did it change that again? It's fine. So the giveaway is now started. Please use for Bang Raffle! ! Raffle. I tried to change the name, but it hates me. So you do find Red.
Cool.
Pretty easily. She is grazing through the garden again. And as you
Fair.
approach, you watch her Nuzzle come up to like look at you. She gives a snort and she continues to eat.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't even really know what I want to accomplish with this outing. Just good morning, Red. Good
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah, you too.
Cool. I want it back inside.
Is that? I mean, really? What do you?
I don't know, dude. I never look.
Have you never ever had a conversation with someone before? What's wrong with you?
Yes, actually, but never with my horse. So I'm still kind of new to that. Working on it. Sort of.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Going real great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Awesome. Do you I don't know, do you live out, do you need anything?
It's kind of cold.
Okay.
Are we gonna leave today?
Probably.
Cool.
I hope so.
Dope.
There's zombies in the basement. It's pretty
What?
chill. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. They're chained up, so I'm not like particularly concerned, but I figured you're here too. You're the only one that doesn't know, which makes sense because you're a horse. This is real weird, man. I don't really,
I'm not a man, but it's fine.
dude,
I'm not a dude.
bro.
Not a bro.
Shit.
Misgendering people is rude.
Equine. I don't.
You can call me Red.
Yeah. All right. I'm bad at this, obviously. Sorry you got stuck with me. Maybe it'll get better. Probably not, but you know, we'll see. We'll see where it goes.
I mean,
It's gonna get colder though. We're going up into the mountains, so
are you gonna give me like a blanket or something? Because it's real fucking cold up there.
probably.
Oh, hey, you know, if
Probably.
I die and you bring a horse back, it's gonna always be me, right? And I'm gonna always remember everything.
So, good conversation. Now I know that I can bring you back if you die. That's a pretty important tidbit.
Yeah, but like if I die, I mean, it sucks.
I mean, obviously, yeah, dying is dying. That generally sucks. As
What do you know about dying?
Not much, but I generally people. It's not exactly a hobby for I mean, we do stay with it. No, it's fine. So try not to. I will try not to let that happen. How about that? How about that?
All right.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you know that I don't know that I should probably know? Because I freely admit that I don't know shit.
About like horses or like life?
I mean, yes, but that's not specifically what I was talking about. I meant like this thing, this bond. That's a
telepathic communication between you and your steed.
yes. I don't know shit about that. So, like, I know I can bring you back now. I'm just gonna jot that down for the old noggin.
Yeah, as long as you got the magic juice, you can bring me back. Takes like 10 minutes though, so.
Do I have to get the magic juice from somewhere? Like, I don't know shit, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Look, I don't. No, you're my steed. That's weird. That's. Anyway, this is. I'm really glad this conversation's happening in my head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
it's
back inside.
better now than when you were just saying everything out loud.
Yeah. Like I said, working on it. I'm gonna go back inside now, but we
I thought
will
you wanted
make.
me to tell you stuff about being a paladin.
I mean, if you got stuff to share, I will, and I'll find a rock and I'll like dust off the snow and I'll sit my butt down and I'm listening.
Don't die.
Good.
Don't.
Yep. It's rule number
more
one.
importantly, don't let your friends die.
So, is there anything else more important than that I haven't already failed at?
I mean, you didn't fail.
She still died.
She's
Thankfully, we had biceps around, so she didn't stay dead. But she was technically dead. And I just want everybody to imagine right now, if anybody looked outside, I am literally just sitting on a rock staring at my horse. That's literally all that's going on right now. Is I'm sitting on a rock staring at my horse. Okay, I just needed that mental image to be.
I kind of imagine you gesticulating a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of hand gestures, lots of awkward finger guns.
bisexual finger guns are the best. Best
Yeah.
finger guns.
Yeah, it's great.
Dude, like, she's still alive though, and sometimes not letting your friends die is about knowing the right people. It's not always about being able to bring them back.
Well,
It's about knowing who to fight and who to help, and when to quit, when to stand your ground. Something tells me you're used to knowing when to quit.
yeah, you're not wrong.
How's that working out for you?
Well, it was doing pretty great, actually. It was doing pretty great. And then I made a bet with a purple tiefling, and it was not great. So,
I mean, now you got a horse
now I have a horse.
and actual friends.
Yeah? Your expected face, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, probably.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Paylor spoke to you?
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
His messages are usually a little bit more, subtle.
You mean like dreams? Fiery dreams?
Sometimes.
Old men?
That's not subtle. If he sent Soul after you,
Oh, he has a name. I don't. It's fine.
his name is Soul. S-O-L, because I'm a horse who knows how to spell. That's the DM telling the players, guys.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, so that was like a particular person. I just thought it was a random dude. That's cool.
It was an angel.
So why was he like
A human?
old as shit? Is what I meant. But sure.
Paylor wants you to not care about what a person looks like. Just because a guy is old and whatever doesn't mean he's less of a person.
Well, no, but
What, do you want him to be some hot guy?
to be fair, If it sent me a hot guy, I probably wouldn't take the bet. I would not have taken the bet. So.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I've been paired with someone like you.
Sorry.
I don't even need to apologize. It's interesting. Your oath is fucking weird.
My what?
Your oath.
Mm.
You know.
No, but
Chest thing you got going on over there.
yeah. What of it?
It's the sign of your curse.
Cool.
Is it really?
No.
Why'd you say that?
Because that's what, it's either cool or it's great, because it's usually neither one of those things, but it makes me feel better when I say it.
Does it?
Just for a split second. Just for a split second, like I sort of believe it.
Does it make you feel like you don't have to care about it?
I would say the word doesn't do that, but
Well, I'm here to make sure you don't die. I'm not here to be like your babysitter or anything.
not dying would be nice. Gonna be real honest.
I mean, I can't bring you back though, so if you die for good, then I go back.
Bummer. Right?
Not really.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Mount Celestia is pretty awesome.
Where?
Celestia?
No shit. Okay.
Where?
Sorry, I'm gonna take you to the cold mountain.
No, like it's where Paylor is. You know, like heaven.
Yeah. I haven't ever really given two shits about any of that, but I suppose that's sounds awesome.
Where was your soul gonna go when you died though? The hells? You wanna be a Lemure? Have you seen a Lemure?
No, I haven't, but you know what?
Disgusting.
I'm good. I just I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Never actually thought about it. Prefer not to think about it.
Yeah, because that's gonna make it go away. Yeah.
Usually does. Maybe I would have been like a ghost somewhere.
That's not how that works.
I mean, it could be. I could haunt a bar and rattle some cups every once in a while. Find a really drunk person and knock his cup into his face. It's not
you ever met a ghost?
Yes. Apparently. Oh, right. That one guy. Maybe. I don't know. Sort of. Maybe.
Well, ghosts are in eternal torment too, so.
Well, I'm uncomfortable with this conversation, so I'm going to go back inside now. But if you think of anything else, obviously don't hesitate to intrude on my thoughts. I'll get you a blanket.
Okay.
I'm going to go inside.
All right, bye.
And I go back inside.
Okay.
Yep. You guys up? Please tell me you're up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I meant the other two, the canoodlers.
Wait, did they come out of the same room?
I don't know.
Were y'all canoodling?
Were you?
Were we?
No?
Dang it.
You guys sound like two teenagers. No.
Where was everyone sleeping? Where did we decide that?
Where were you guys sleeping?
Leanna was sleeping in Alexander's bed. Alexander was sleeping somewhere.
I was sleeping probably down in my lab.
That's right.
All right, we were in the same room, but I slept on the floor.
Doesn't matter. You came out of the same room.
I just slept on whatever was softest.
So the bed.
Probably. Yeah.
Good morning.
Well, good morning, everybody. It looks like everybody's up. Leona's been helping me here in the kitchen. We've got a nice little spread. Let's tuck in and we can get on the road.
Awesome. Great.
Good.
How did everyone sleep last night?
Yeah.
No bad dreams, so that's a good thing for me.
Could have slept better, but it's okay.
I slept fine. I'm not unaccustomed to falling asleep in the lab, so
Thanks for letting me use your bed.
oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad somebody got some use out of it. So we should probably head in and get to the stables. We'll need some horses. I need a few minutes, though, to prepare for travel, but then we should be on our way.
Sounds good.
Great.
So then I'm going to kind of go and gather my traveling gear, kind of start to put it all into my bag, and then kind of head out into the backyard and have my two skeletons come out. And they're both going to be kind of like stretching a bit. And I'm going to just kind of put the bag on the ground and have the skeletons step into my bag of holding.
When he leaves, I will reach into my pocket. I will pull out the letter that I got from Marshall, and I will unroll it, and I will place it. I'll make some space on the table, and I put it on the table. So Marshall left us the letter. I mean, didn't really think it was for us, but it was. I guess that's good that it was. But I'll just kind of pass it around. But he left a little something for each of you, so.
Would you like me to reread the letter for you?
Oh, I can read it. If I would love to read the letter. No, it's okay. You can read it. Go ahead.
It's up to you, Leona. You can go ahead and read it if you'd like. Does anybody pick up the letter and start to read it?
If nobody picks it up immediately, I will then read it out loud.
Okay.
Okay. Must be a little too early this morning, okay? Leona. I hope that you will forgive my subterfuge in this matter. I had a good friend ages ago, and you remind me blah, 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 blah. Deirdre, I may never know the source of your fear, but I do know the terror of uncertainty. Remember that fear is natural. Anyone who tells you they have no fear is either lying or a great fool. Courage, though, is standing up in the face of that fear. I see much courage in you, little one. You possess the ferocity of a mother dragon protecting her brood. Kesra, you are filled with anger. This is neither a good or bad quality. Fury at the sight of great evil has been the turning point of countless battles, while enmity without a purpose has cost innumerable wow, guys, innocents their lives. Do not allow your anger to wield you. In the darkest places, that is where light shines the brightest. I have faith in you. Blah, 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 blah.
Did I come across as particularly pissy or something? Oh, okay, cool. It's fine. Go on. It's fine.
As for me, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. that's about it.
That was very kind of him.
Oh, cool.
While she's doing that, you have a library in this house, don't you, Alexander?
It is the library.
Yeah, most of the house. Yeah, exactly.
Can I just like start scanning a little bit, just see what some of the books and stuff that are around are about, like just to try to get a feel of what this guy's been studying or keeping in his house?
Make an investigation check.
Cool.
There's a really,
Cool.
really big one that says Necromancy 101.
Oof.
Was
Oh, no.
How to be a paladin 101, so
16.
Morgan, what does he see?
I mean, upstairs, there's going to be a lot of like histories. There's going to be religious books. There's going to be there's definitely going to be some arcane books on like just different stuff. But there's nothing upstairs that pertains to necromancy, at least not overtly. There maybe is like a history of evil wizards or something like that, but it's not like like, hey, this is how you summon a skeleton. So yeah.
Cool. Just had to scope you out.
What do the rest of you do with the rest of your morning before you leave? Go ahead. Anything in particular?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Guys, pack up all of your belongings. Head towards town. Pick up a couple horses. It's gonna be. Alexander, are you paying for the horses or?
Yeah, I'll cover the cost.
Okay, don't worry about it. And you guys begin to ride up the northern road towards Wolfcrest. Yes, Kate?
I would like to say we did get winter gear for the horses. All of them.
Okay. Good to know.
while we're in town. Oh, while we're at is that in town?
Yes.
Like, I'm probably gonna run to a letter post.
Courier station? Yes.
Yep, that.
And they have, at this courier station, they do have a couple ravens as well.
I will roll up a letter and I will pat the little bird on the head.
Will you read us the letter?
No. Oh, I don't know if I have a letter written in my head brain.
Who's it to? I can't say that because I didn't say who my letter was to, so it's fine.
What letter?
Never mind. The one that I sent in Adare.
Oh yeah, because I didn't ask you to, but I'm asking her to.
Oh God. Okay, I wasn't prepared. I'm ready though.
Okay.
Brigadier General Mossier. What a fancy title you have. I'm writing to see how you have been doing. Especially after our very brief but intense exchange of messages. Also to let you know the adventures we've embarked on since your departure. I was a bit surprised to hear you'd left to rejoin the Imperial Army, and we've missed you since you left. Even Kestra, though I doubt she'll admit it. We're heading north into the mountains outside of Wolfcrest in search of Deirdre's mother. And my own parents in Pondergap, thanks to Roman. They were lovely, Hazel and Santi Hollowell. Unfortunately, our trek has not been without troubles. There was a night we set up camp and were ambushed by horned devils. We were all separated. It was harrowing and unfortunate day or so, but we met some new friends that were able to help us escape, one of which you've now heard of. In her rush to save us, Kesser had to leave some of our belongings behind, including the lyre my mother gave me. Perhaps when there is more time, we'll go back and see if we can find anything left. For now, though, I'm just glad we're all safe, and hopefully we can find Deirdre's mother soon. I apologize for the length of this letter. As I mentioned, we have missed you, and I know our last correspondence was a lot in a very short amount of time. We owe you so much for helping us to remove the bounty. Even from a distance, you're looking out for us. It is very much appreciated. I hope all is well with you and you are safe in the midst of the turmoil in our nation. I hope to hear back if and when you're able, Leona.
Okay. The postmaster ties this letter to the raven, whispers an arcane word, and the raven takes off. The rest of you load up your horses. Anything else you'd like to do in town? All right. As you set off in the morning, it is cold. Winter has taken its time to get here, but now that it is arriving very quickly. The temperature's dropping steeper and steeper. Trying to fight a yawn. About 4 inches of snow. About 4 inches of snow covers everything in sight. The ground, the roofs of the buildings, posts where you tie your horses. You're welcome. Everything. The road has been shoveled, and most enterways into businesses have been shoveled as well. And you all put Beth's Chapel behind you as you set off. What kind of pace are you setting? Okay. Just need a gift of it.
The reluctant part was my favorite.
Yeah.
Probably a fast one, but not one that would tire out the horses going through the snow.
Okay.
And I will probably lead with my super horse.
Okay. Red complains to you a little bit.
It's fine, because I'm also complaining back to her about how cold it is.
Yeah.
This is how we bond, is by mutually bitching
Yeah.
about the scenarios that we find ourselves in. It's
Yeah.
gonna be great. Yeah.
You do hear her say something about the last time she was here. It wasn't nearly this cold.
Wait. When were you here before?
This isn't my first rodeo. You are my first paladin.
Good pun. Appreciated. Okay.
They
Neat.
died.
Not neat. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. After, I don't know, I guess it was 20 years together.
Damn.
It was a long time ago, though. There was a war going on. He was alright, I guess. He wasn't like you, though. He didn't complain about anything.
Sounds like a fun guy.
Yeah, whatever.
I didn't want to bitch about him because he's dead. Not know him. So.
No, there's nothing to bitch about. He was a really good guy.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a bird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna.
Oh yes, those are some of the more beautiful birds in this part of the country.
Yeah, they're real cool. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to sing at one.
Make a performance check.
Please have this be Fiona and the bird from Shrek.
And please please sing for us as well.
Ah. Oh, that was. Oh, okay.
I'll give you advantage if you actually sing. Advantage rescinded.
23. Didn't need it.
Fuck you. The bird sings back at you and flies away. Oh, by the way, you guys, just so you know, we have a new shirt in stock. Do you want to model it for us? Yeah. It's on sale for a limited time until we release the Kesra shirt in a week.
It says there are two sides to every love story.
Yeah.
Because there are.
Yeah, right. Sometimes it's a side and a half. It's fine.
Okay, Kesra.
Okay, cool.
So the 2-day journey towards Wolfcrest is, for the most part, uneventful.
I thought we weren't going to Wolfcrest.
Well, you have to go near it.
Would you go past it? Okay.
Yeah, you have to go past it.
Got it.
Only in the regards that you guys are not attacked by anything. There's no random encounters, guys, because I don't do that. About a half a day from Wolfcrest, Leona, you start to hear sounds up ahead.
Wait. Shh. Do you hear that? What does it sound like?
It sounds like fighting. It sounds like battle.
Cool, let's go around.
Agreed.
How you gonna go around?
Does it sound...
As you ride closer to Wolfcrest, this is just in this area, it's just straight flat lands, blue sky, big sun up ahead. Rises in the east on that side, so it's afternoon, so it's in the west. I know how the sun works. Thanks, Paylor. And as you move closer towards Wolfcrest, the snow is getting higher and higher, and you crest over a large hill, and just when you say this, Kesra, you look down, and you see in front of you a battle like you have never seen in your life. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of men and women of all races fight to the death in a white and red field. You see.
All right, executive. Go on. Sorry.
You see, this is no longer, and Kesra, you would notice, this is no longer what would be a standard kind of military formation, fighting formation. This is this is the tail end, and this has become scattered. This has become chaos. This has become... There are two primary colors of uniforms. There are dark green of one side and crimson of another side. At first you don't really see the crimson because it matches so well with the blood that has been scattered across the formerly snowy field. Is now a macabre scene of mud and snow and ahead of you, you see that about 2/3 of the people who were fighting this fight are now dead. You can imagine that this fight has been going on for many hours.
Yeah.
And you have reached the end of it.
Cool. So, executive decision being made right now. We're going to go around. Because at some point, one of the groups is going to go away from the city. And we do not want to be anywhere near that when that happens.
Would I know what the colors signify?
Can we tell the colors?
Green is Wolfcrest. Crimson is the Empire.
And is Crimson currently winning?
No.
Okay.
Do we recognize anyone in Crimson?
Make a perception check.
We're pretty far away. I don't know that.
Well, the person I'm looking for is very tall, so 14.
You don't see the person you're looking for.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna off-road it for a little bit, people. Let's make. And I'm gonna attempt to make a 90-degree turn.
Is there a side like which if looking at the battle, is there a side that like would be closer to Wolfcrest and a side that would be further away from Wolfcrest?
Yes. So the North Road takes you up towards Wolfcrest, and then it splits into the White Road in a T. And essentially the White Road is the road that runs from Zandaria to Wolfcrest, and it's at this juncture of the White Road and there we go. That's a T. It's at this juncture of the White Road and the North Road. These roads have such clever names. Where this battle has taken place. And to the east is going to be Wolfcrest, and then to the west is towards Zandaria. There are smaller towns more west, but the next town over on the White Road is Wolfcrest. So you could skirt around closer to Wolfcrest and sensibly make your way up. Oh God, got real in here for a second.
Okay. Just so that I would turn in the direction that we would have been going anyway. So I guess towards Wolfcrest. I'm like literally like right where we are. I am turning red and going straight off-road. We're gonna have to go a lot slower because we're going off-road, but
so this off-road that you're in, it's essentially you turn red to the side, and it's about 2 feet of snow, 3 feet of snow, and it's flat. There are a few trees that poke up. About half of them still have leaves on them. A good amount of them are evergreens. Especially as you get into this area, there's a lot of pine. But there's not a lot of cover. In fact, you can see Wolfcrest from where you are. And so there's not a lot of... there's not really... you could go around, but you are not going to be able to hide.
Safe to say, I have the black side of my cloak out right now.
Yep.
And I guess we're just gonna go.
How much of the area do I know, DM? Would I be able to help Kessra with some form of like off-trail option around here, or there's just not really much?
I'll say you could assist her on a survival check if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
13. Thank you. Yeah, I rolled a 7 and a 9, so it's fine.
You go to make a few turns or a few kind of path decisions, and Alexander kind of helps correct you, and together the two of you are able to make up a pretty decent trail. The only unfortunate side of this is that although you are still up high and this battle has taken place down below, the site of the battle as it wraps up is still in view. And as you walk by, you can try to ignore it, but it is going to be there for the next 2 hours to the side of you. And as you move closer, you can begin to hear the sounds.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Alexander to lead, if you would lead, and I'm gonna go back behind the group and make sure that nobody veers off or gets caught up and slows down or tries to valiantly run off and heal injured soldiers or anything.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
None of those things.
What's going through your heads?
Alexander is leading, and he's definitely kind of keeping his horse on the track, but he can't keep his eyes off the battle. And he's also got like a small notepad out that he's like writing down as he's like looking over and just writing things down. And he's definitely interested, but he's heading towards Wolfcrest. He knows that there's, especially like, is the battlefield is within plain sight of like the walls of Wolfcrest, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, he's not.
Yeah. So you're
leading.
Yeah. Good. Maldi, what's going through your head?
I definitely, once we start going, pull my hood down a little bit more and just kind of turn my head away and try my best to ignore and not think about if it's anyone I knew in there, and just avert my eyes and try to tune it out as much as I can.
Leona?
I am frequently stopping. It's one of those where, like, you know, you're like trying to do something, but like you find yourself not looking away, and when you don't look away, you like don't realize other things have stopped functioning. How far away are they?
I'm really not great with distances, but I'd say it would take you about 10 minutes to ride up to them.
Oh, so they're a good distance away.
Yeah. Maybe 5 if you're fast. Would you like to make more perception checks to look for the person that you're looking for?
Yeah.
I'll let you
Or anyone else, I guess, that I might recognize. I don't know a lot of people, guys, so not that would be in battle.
I'll let you make 3 successive checks because it does take you a bit of time to get.
Okay, the first one was a 13. The second one was a much better 21.
Okay.
The last one, they just got better and better. Got more focus, 24.
Okay. It's hard to look at first, to see all of this death in front of you, to hear the cries of men and women as they reach that final barrier between mortality and the beyond. And part of it is just hard to look at because this is not just sword and board kind of fighting. This was clearly had the work of mages, had the work of wizards, had the work of paladins. So several bizarre kind of ways that the ground has been pockmarked by fireballs or lightning strikes or thundersteps have changed the colors and landscape of what you see before you. You do not see Oreo. You do not see his horse, whether among the living or the dead. You do see, however, Adelaide Wolf, the leader of Wolfcrest, as she marches on her black stallion among those who have fallen. Every once in a while, she dismounts, places a hand on one of them. Sometimes they get up, sometimes they do not. You make a history check real quick. With advantage, because she's a noble.
18.
You do know that she is a champion of the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
And with that last high roll, you notice another familiar face. This woman in a dark navy blue, a royal blue uniform. Pointed half-elven ears, long, wavy black hair. What is her name? What did I name her? Guys. This is the warden of East Haven. His name I can't remember because I changed it.
Is she the one that I talked to?
Yes, she's the one whose son you met.
She liked you.
I mean,
You guys. Partygoers, here we go. Visera. The warden Visera. And her almond-shaped eyes look dark, as if she is weary. And she sometimes you notice that she does something similar to Adelaide of kneeling down, but people do not get up after she has knelt down next to them. And after you've noticed her royal blue kind of outfit, you see a few more elves actually who wander among the dead as this battle is finally wrapping up. Sometimes casting healing spells, sometimes doing other things, you're not really sure. But it appears that she has brought help with her. Not a lot, maybe 45. But maybe it was enough to turn the tides. Deirdre? What's going on with you?
It's probably good that Kestra went to the back of the group, because part of me very much does not want to get involved, but part of me, the healer part of me, very much does. But I stay with the group and just try to block it out as much as I can.
Leanna, with that last perception check, as you guys wander up towards Wolfcrest, and you guys would all notice that Wolfcrest is barred. They are prepared for a siege. That did not happen. You do notice that the remainder of the Imperial army are being led. Some with their hands tied behind their backs and gagged, but most people free. You would recognize it as to keep spellcasters kind of from causing chaos. But many people walking, no weapons, towards a camp that is being made up. And from there you would notice that they are being tended to, their wounds healed, taken care of. You get the sense that this was a battle that was hard to fight, because these people were not enemies. Not truly. They were brothers and sisters and cousins, friends. And you have now reached Wolfcrest.
We weren't going to go in, were we? We're just going to go around? Because we already stocked up, correct?
Yeah, and it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get in anyway.
Yeah, sorry, Blondie. Looks like your errands are going to have to wait a little bit.
Well, that's fine. I know nothing pressing, and I'm happy to help you with your quest. What time of day is it, Camille?
Around 3 or 4.
Okay, so would we be able to get too far, like,
You'd be
away
able to-
from?
Yeah, you'd be able to get far enough away from this place before you had to make camp.
Okay. I think that we should skirt the Skiddy if we can, although I wouldn't be surprised if some Outriders come out to meet us.
Yeah, we want to avoid that. We're kind of a
Well,
motley crew.
I understand that, but I think that I think if Outriders come out, we should greet them pleasantly. There's no reason to. I mean, it's Wolfcrest. I'm known here. We shouldn't have a problem with anything. We see that the city is prepared for siege, and we will continue to do our business elsewhere.
And just as you begin to speak, a rider does come up. Leona, you recognize this as the Warden's son, Xandrin.
Andrin!
Oh. Leona, is that correct?
Yes.
It's a pleasure to see you again. Might I ask, what are you doing here?
Just making a trip. I'm very much still distracted by the bodies that did not get up.
I'm afraid she's a bit shell-shocked, my good man. My name is Alexander Lightbringer. Leona and these good folk, we are on a trip north.
Lightbringer of the Azmoran Lightbringers.
Correct.
Well met. I am Xandrin, son of Visera.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well met, indeed. Is it true that you mean to only go through?
Well, I did have some errands in the city, but it looks like we've got quite the pickle on our hand with the Empire coming down like this. I could very much understand the city being barred for the moment, so if we are able to, we could move on, unless there is some aid we could lend to you.
Oh, well, this, your timing is impeccable, really. We've been fighting for 2 or 3 weeks on and off. The tides only having just changed after the general disappeared. The Empire's general, of course.
I see. And which general is this?
The Crowned Prince, actually. He rode off just yesterday.
I see. That's interesting. I've heard him not to be that kind of a man. I'm surprised he didn't push to the end.
I know of him very well, indeed. He's a very dear friend of mine, and I was, it was a difficult thing to be on the opposite side of the battlefield from him. The Warden and the Grand Mistress, they seem to think that it is because he is needed elsewhere, perhaps in Azmoran or Zandaria. It's a very troubling time for all of us.
Yes, I agree. It's a shame to see a countryside torn apart like this.
Yes, no one truly wants this, and we are, as you can see, providing relief efforts as best we can. We are very well stocked on healers, thanks to the nature of Wolfcrest and the religious presence here. The Raven Queen herself has many high clerics who have aided us in sparing many men and women.
Yes, I'm well aware of their presence.
Yes. So, if you not need to get involved, I recommend perhaps not getting involved. If you understand.
That's the plan.
Perfect. Now, Wolfcrest is preparing for another wave, so I'm afraid we don't have any supplies that we could offer you. However, I do wish you well on your journey north.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think
You guys didn't say you were going north, so I didn't say that.
We did.
Oh,
We
did
did.
you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we are fairly well stocked, and who knows, we may be able to find some game.
Very well.
May Baylor's light shine on you.
Thank you. Leona, Miss Lady Swiftsilver, it was a pleasure to see you again. All of you.
Lady.
And he's gonna give you all a nod before he rides back down the road towards the battle. Actually, he heads towards, what's it called? The camp that they've set up. Alexander, make a religion check. Or are you proficient in investigation?
I am a proficient in investigation.
Which one's higher for you?
Investigation.
You can roll for investigation.
Okay. Then that is a 28.
Mother, you would notice, you were probably the only one who notices this, but he has a very small, obscure symbol to Iyun hanging from his waist.
Okay.
Would you guys like to head? Anything you would like to do here?
It sounds like we'd only be a bother to them, and I can see that this scene is rather affecting our Abulian friend there. Perhaps we should move quickly and get it out of sight.
Yeah, we don't want to, we don't get involved in any of this, so let's keep going. That means both of you. Shoo. I want to shoo along Miss Healer Pants and Miss I Must Save the World Pants and make sure that they in particular are moving along.
Perfect.
So, Leona, tell me of the court you grew up in.
Sylvanus.
Yes.
Oh. It was small, but it was nice. There were a lot of lovely people there. There were some not so lovely people there, but
As in most courts.
yes, a lot of talent. I learned from a lot of really impressive people, bards and otherwise.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Any notable names of bards that I might know?
PM.
You two exchange a few names, name drop.
I'm just trying to distract Leona as
It's
we're
working.
getting past and whatnot.
It's working.
So, what do you think of the new classical style that's been popping up in Asmarin these days? I've heard good things about it, but it hasn't quite yet reached up this far north.
Well, I love. Do you want me to actually have this conversation? Because
If you'd like to. We can say that you two continue this conversation up north.
Yes. She just so you know, Alexander, she says that like new music is great and it's expanding the world. And it's great. Respect the classics, embrace the new. There. She said it much more eloquently than I did though.
Morgan, can you turn your volume down and zoom a bit?
Oh, sure.
As the night begins to fall, you guys make it pretty far camp where you don't hear anything echoing from behind you. Make a survival check to see what kind of campsite you're able to craft.
All of us?
One of you to see what place you find, and then all of you to see like whoever's putting their tents together. I want to see what this looks like.
How's this volume wise? Is that better? Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll go ahead. I got proficiency in survival.
I'm proficient,
so-
but I'm pretty good at everything, so.
Yeah.
Shut up,
Well,
Liam.
you can pitch the tents.
Okay.
I will find where the tents go.
Good call.
I'm not great at it, but I want to try to do it to seem like I know what I'm doing.
Thank you. That's what I truly want. I want people to volunteer to do things that they are not good at.
I want to, yeah.
Okay. So, what'd you roll, Kestra?
It was almost 19, but then it bounced backwards and rolled one side over.
So
Into
you
the
find what you seem like is what you feel like is pretty decent place. It's not too hard to find a clearing in the snow.
Okay. Great. Just hope there's nothing creepy under the snow. It's fine. It's fine.
And then Leanna?
We have tents?
Yes, you stocked up.
Oh,
on
yeah,
tents.
we got supplies. Okay. So, can we set up a tent? Start a fire? It's cold.
Yeah.
It's
What'd you roll? Did you roll?
Oh,
Liam?
I didn't roll.
Okay. Did you roll, Mondi?
Yes.
What'd you roll?
17.
You are just. What does it look like when you put together this tent?
So I only had really been camping alone in my life, like for a few weeks, so I wasn't really that great at it, but I'm doing my best to try to impress Deirdre, like make it look like I know exactly how to do it, and just going off of what I expect it to look like. And I'm hoping it turns out well, and I didn't fuck it up.
You didn't.
And I just kind of like look over at her and say, oh, like I said, I grew up on the road. What can I say? I'm man of many travels.
It's very impressive. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, you think so? Oh. Thank you. I mean,
I'll be gathering firewood, I guess.
Okay.
Can I help start the fire when you're back?
I think that Alexander would kind of get it set up a little bit, and then once it kind of is a little bit set, he would like, I don't know, I would just like, are you coming over with like fire starting stuff?
I'm just humming to myself and dancing around the camp.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think Alexander is just going to kind of do a couple, just this, and then just snap and
Ooh.
and use prestidigitation to start the fire. At least get it going, and then kind of start building on top of that.
Okay, I'll build a tent instead. But I'm singing the campfire song while I do it.
What's the campfire song?
Campfiresong song. Yes. Yes, Nevin. Campfiresong song. Campfire. And I'm building my tent. I rolled a 24.
Okay.
I inspired myself.
What does it look like?
I'm literally like, you can see me every now and again because Mondi has put his tent up and it's not falling down. So I'm like glancing over at Mondi's tent and I'm like looking at mine, looking at his, like while I'm singing. And I'm like skipping around, like trying to adjust, but I'm like just basing it off of more Mondi's than anything I have in my brain. Thanks, Mondi.
It looks pretty good.
you build it faster than me?
I
Yes.
mean, I had a reference though. That's the only reason.
I just kind of like look over and go, oh, that's that's impressive, Leona.
I had a very good model to reference.
Yeah, you're very kind.
I don't know how to build a tent. Mundi, do you mind helping me?
You should
Yeah,
have.
of course. I mean, it's second nature to me. Why not?
Roll a survival check.
Can I
Can I do it with advantage?
No, this is for Mondi.
Oh.
can I inspire Mondi with my campfire song that I will continue to
Go ahead.
What does that mean?
You get it. You don't. It's not. I mean, if you rolled a 1, it's a 1. But if it's not a 1, you get an extra D8.
Is it a D8 now?
D something. D.
And D?
It is a D8.
There you go.
Yeah,
Our girl's growing up.
Rolled an 8 on it, so that's an 11.
He's doing it bad so that she'll have to come and stay in his tent.
Looks really good. For about 10 seconds. And then it leans.
Oh.
Oh no! Give me a second.
You know what
Did you
might
guys
be
make sure you
better-
got the right length of things to hold it up? I feel like maybe
Monty,
they didn't give you the right
Monty,
components
it
for
might be
this.
better. I don't know if this tent. Maybe we bought a faulty tent. Maybe.
I feel like it's definitely the tent's fault.
Oh, definitely. Maybe for tonight, until we can figure out what's going on with that. I can probably cast mending, but I'm very, very tired. We've been traveling all day. Maybe Deidre should just stay with you in your tent. I mean, we don't want her to stay in that tent, do we? Look at it. It's barely even a blanket.
I'm sure I could help get that set up a little bit more correctly.
I'm gonna
I sent
grab.
a message to Alexander.
You know what? You must be right. It that looks quite broken.
I just kind of glance over at Alexander, and again, no pupils, so I'm just looking around for myself, looking at Alexander and looking at Leona, just going, I mean, Deirdre, if you don't mind, I can, there's plenty of room, I'm sure.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll try to fix it for you by tomorrow. But for tonight, we have a plan.
Thank you, Leona.
You're very welcome.
And that's where we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh, baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. And give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh, baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh, baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything.
And we're back.
Whoa!
Very exciting. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. For those of you who are not in our Discord chat, I have just posted the likenesses of the Warden Visera and the Grand Mistress Adelaide Wolf. Both of these are found on Pinterest, and I have not been able to locate the artist of them just yet, but I still wanted to share them even though I haven't been able to hunt them down. Just use your imaginations. So it is night. Evening has fallen. What's Third Watch doing?
So, as we're kind of finishing up, setting up tents and whatnot, I'm going to pull out my ritual book, and I am going to cast Tiny Hut so that we ain't getting pulled off into the woods tonight. It also makes the inside warm and dry.
So, it's a bubble.
Yep. So we are encased in a magical shield. Nothing should be able to enter. We can enter or leave, and I can turn the outside of it to be opaque so that no one can see in, but we can always see out.
Hot damn.
Oh, that's so convenient.
Yes, well, it's the only way to travel, I say.
It's much more comfortable.
Does it have pillows?
Unfortunately, I haven't quite been able to reach that level yet. I've heard tales, though, of a spell that I might be able to find someday. Well, when I do, you will be the first invited.
So you told us this after we set up our tents?
Is
Well, I
it
assume you'd still want to have a tent. I mean,
Okay, good.
it's pretty big. It's a 20-foot, or it's a 10-foot radius, so it's 20-foot diameter. So it's kind of, I assume it's kind of encapsulating our campgrounds, basically.
I'll say
gives
that.
a little bit of protection.
Okay.
Give a little bit of privacy.
Do our horses fit in the bubble?
They should. There's 9 creatures of medium or
horse
smaller. I don't know. Are horses large?
They are large. No, they're
Okay.
Well, that's a good question.
There's
Maybe
5
medium.
of us, and there's
But
5
still,
of them.
there's 5 horses and 5 people and 10 by 10.
I mean, Yeah, we're probably not putting all of the horses inside. That's
Horses are large beasts.
okay. So they weren't inside. So they're tied up outside.
Cool. I'm gonna mentally ask Red, be like, sorry, is there, like, I don't know. Sorry.
Do you want me to
Wait.
keep watch for you or something?
Oh, hey, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Cool. Thanks. I just kind of like zoned out for a second. Alright. This is nice. What color is the bubble?
So we're in fairly deep snow area, yes, DM. Then the outside is pristine snow white. The inside is, it's opaque. We're able to see through it. So.
Do the horses look cold?
Make a perception check.
They have blankets now.
17.
They look alright.
Okay.
Is there anything that you guys would like to accomplish tonight?
I want to read about your spell.
I mean, there's not much to read, and I kind of show you the book, and it's gibberish to you.
Okay, you can explain it to me.
Well, I can certainly try. So the first thing you have to do is reach into the weave and start an energy thread, and just you have to pull that thread kind of constantly. And as you are pulling this energy thread, you start to kind of spool it into a ball. And then what you're doing is, it's kind of like glass blowing, where you are using your own energy to kind of slowly expand this dome of energy around you. Now, then you have to pull in a second thread, and he's just going to keep talking for a while.
I'm going to keep listening.
And then once you've gotten that all set up, and you have the elemental scaffolding in place, then you just harden it, and voila.
Oh. Okay. It's fascinating.
Oh, it's useful, to say the least. I mean, I'm happy to talk magic with you if you'd like. It's been so long since I've had a good conversation about it.
I don't know very, very, very much right now, but I'm learning. So.
Oh, good, wonderful. Have you applied at the academy?
No.
No.
Well, I've had a lot of tutors, but no, was never really on my radar. That's not a thing. It was never in my peripheral. Words are hard. Leona's smarter than me.
Of course. You've definitely got you've still got time. So there's always time to learn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, is there any way we could have a fire inside of this tiny hut? Because I really don't like the cold.
I think there is a fire going.
You've got a fire going.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also the hut makes the environment comfortable, so it's not like cold inside the hut. It's literally just kind of normalish.
Yeah, you're not being smoked out.
Perfect.
It's fancy.
That's real fancy. Would you guys like to take watch?
Sure.
Dibs on first.
We don't have to.
Oh.
I mean, she's absolutely right. We don't. I'll probably get up early and take the fourth watch myself, just because I'm used to it and whatnot. But other than that, nothing's going to get in. I mean, if we do keep a watch, though, we might be able to prevent anything from happening to our horses should something come in the night. But that's nothing should come of anything to us, per se.
I can take third watch.
I can take second.
Oh yeah, I got first.
Cool.
Clarification: did we see what you did with the skeletons? Because you were out at the shed, right? When you put them in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't hiding it or anything like that.
You could
I'm gonna say I didn't see it, but
Okay. I haven't brought them out yet, so.
Oh, just like while I'm sitting by the fire, I just want to say, well, it would be nice if your friends would have accompanied us to take watch, but looks like they didn't want to make the journey.
Oh, they're here. They just I've just got them packed away, but they're not very good at taking watch. They don't say much is the problem. I can tell them to do simple commands, but well, I had a bad accident once, and I learned it's just not good if they keep watch. They tend to not be able to tell friend from foe from deer. So, I had them. I told them to kill anything that came within 20 feet of my camp, and when I woke up to a small menagerie of animals, dead carcasses around, they were very diligent. But I stopped. I stopped after that. It was rather gruesome.
And they're here?
Yes, I have them packed away.
Great.
Oh, don't worry. They can't get to any of us right now, and they're perfectly safe.
Comforting.
Do you find them discomforting now that you know what they are?
New York.
I know. I'm so sorry. I find them unsettling, to be honest. I have not seen many undead. But
most people haven't.
You seem to be trustworthy, so I'll assume that you know how to take care of your creatures.
I thank you for that small vote of confidence. To be fair, I have not met many tieflings in my life, and I have not heard many good things, so I am glad you are in such good company as well, sir.
I'm just going to, as he says that, just kind of look over at him and smirk, and I guess maybe neither of us should judge a book by its cover, huh?
Indeed, indeed.
And just go back to huddling close to the fire, because even though it's climate control or whatever, I'm still it feels like it's cold. There's snow everywhere.
So, Maudie, where did you grow up?
All around, but I spend most of my life in Wolfcrest.
Oh, if I had known, we could have gone in. I'm sure you would be able to see some family. Perhaps you have there, or
no? I mostly grew up on the streets in Wolfcrest.
Yes, there is quite a bit of that, unfortunately.
It's hard for well, like you said, most tieflings don't have a good reputation, so it's difficult for someone like me to find an honest living, unfortunately. So,
I'm sorry to hear that. I feel your pain.
Do your parents know about where you are now? I mean, you're quite far from home now, it seems.
Oh, yes. I sent a message to my mother that I was going on a little adventure, but it's not like they have me on lockdown or anything like that. I've been out of the house for many, many years. I just like to keep them informed on where I'm going to some extent, just in case I do happen to either need their help or they decide that they might actually want to visit me. It's best if they don't show up unexpectedly.
I can understand that it's quite shocking stumbling upon your home, or stumbling upon your creatures, I imagine.
Oh yes, no, they've never met them for sure. That would be a catastrophe. Even with the precautions I've taken, I wouldn't trust myself in front of them with those two idiots. No. So, Maudie, you kind of got dropped off by a dragon.
Wait, hang on. What?
Oh, when the other night, after our little fracas with the demons, a very large, very old black dragon came and dropped your young friend here off.
I'm gonna turn very slowly to Chuckles and say, "Did he now?"
You say it was your dad?
You. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't see the similar complexion.
You're purple.
I'm talking about the scales.
He does have black scales.
That doesn't mean that his dad's a black dragon. It's kind of a pretty big jump to just. What? Okay. Yes.
It's
Yes.
fairly recent news to me as well.
Most Dragonborn aren't direct descent. They don't have. Oh. Okay. No, it's fine. It's cool.
Do you know much about dragons and Dragonborn, Kesra?
I've been friends with a few of them, and most of them are from other Dragonborn, not actual fucking dragons. So,
Dragonborn, though.
you know, that's kind of. It's fine. It's cool. Dragons.
I mean, is it any weirder than anything else that's been going on in our lives recently?
Let's not start that conversation.
It sounds like you've had a very interesting couple of months together.
Yeah, Kessler, you hear in the back of your voice. Yeah, let's not start that conversation.
It's only been like a month and a half. It's only been like a month and a half.
2 months. We've been together 2 months.
If it makes you feel any better, Kesra, he seems concerned with my safety, so
He did
doesn't
say-
seem to be against us, which is a nice change of pace.
And he brought you back to us, which
He did bring you back.
is good, right?
I am almost certain that if it weren't for him, I would not be standing here right now. So again, like I said, judging a book by its cover, maybe he's bad, but right now he seems not so bad.
Well, we're
Sure.
glad you're okay.
Yes.
How many times have you had a chance to talk with him?
Just the
There's
once.
reason.
Just the one time, really. I'd seen him in dreams through most of my life. I didn't know exactly it was him. I just would have these dreams of flying, or just smells of acid. And when I was a child, a woman that raised me told me that she had found me after a black dragon had attacked a town. And so I assume he must have been looking for me.
Oh my. That's it's quite the connection you have. Have you ever tried to follow the link back to him? It sounds like he's been sending you dreams. Have you tried to go the other way?
Like, try to connect to him, his dreams?
Yes.
I did not know there was such a way. Is there a way?
I'm not particularly aware of one myself, but a door once opened can be walked through in both directions. I mean, I don't know how you would go about accomplishing it. I'm just, I'm sorry. I get my arcane thoughts.
It's an interesting thought for sure. It never crossed my mind.
So I've seen what you can do with the acid. Are you something of a wizard yourself?
Oh, no, I didn't have any formal training. I was born with it. Well, it came later in life as I matured. It started showing itself a little more.
I see. And then I'll switch into Infernal. Are you sure I can't convince you to talk with me some in Infernal? I really do need to practice my accents. That I've been told they're atrocious by a number of demons, and
and I say back to him in Infernal, to be honest, I don't speak it much either, but it's very surprising to see a human know this. How did you learn Infernal?
Oh, it was one of the earlier languages that I picked up, actually. I picked it up when I was fairly young. It was what got me sent off to the academy, to be honest. I found one of the forbidden books in my father's library and taught myself how to read and speak it.
Is there any particular reason you wanted to learn Infernal?
I like learning things. I found that, I was never very good at figuring out the more mundane languages. I couldn't pick up Elvish, much to my parents' chagrin, and Dwarfish just sounds like rocks tumbling down a slide. But
He's not wrong.
But I seem to have a talent for what many people might call the more eclectic languages.
Well, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever met another human who could speak it.
Thank you. It's good to get the practice in. One does forget some of the deeper vowels.
And it's beginning to grow later. So who is gonna take that first watch again? Monty. Alright. Deirdre, you go ahead and snuggle into Monty's tent.
I do write in my journal before I go to sleep, but then I go to sleep.
Okay. What do you write in your journal?
Really just kind of like the past 4 days or so. I start off with my entry, just so you know, I'm okay. And then I go into detail about the rest of what's been going on.
Okay, perfect. Monty, make me a perception check.
Nine.
Okay.
If Red's keeping watch, is she watching at any particular point in time?
She's watching
Do
the
I
whole
need-
time. Go ahead and roll a perception check for her.
Okay. Perception is which stat? Perception is
Wisdom.
Wisdom. How wise is my horse, y'all? This as wise as Kesra is. We have the same modifiers. It's fine. It's fine. She rolled a natural 19.
Okay.
So 20
Okay.
for Red.
Good to know. I'm gonna use that as her roll for the whole night.
Okay.
Monty, your watch goes by uneventfully. snow begins to fall about halfway through in thick, heavy clumps of frozen precipitation.
I just kind of groan and get cuddled up even more. Again, next to the fire.
Kesra? Or do you wake up Kesra after your watch? No. You wake up Leona after your watch. Or do you do anything on your watch? Maudie?
Oh, me? Sorry, I thought you said
you.
Kisra.
Do you do
I thought
anything
you
on your
said
watch?
Kisra. No.
Okay.
I'm just making illusions in the fire to pass time. Not really paying too much attention.
Okay. You gonna wake up Leona?
Yes, I will go over to her and gently nudge her awake. Everything seems to be alright so far. If you want to take watch and let me get some sleep. You're muted.
Go, yeah, that's good. Go to your beautifully made tent. I'm sure it's nice and warm and cozy. And I have a lot of things I want to do on watch.
Okay.
First,
Maudie,
I would like...
Before you do that, Monty, you go into your tent and there's Deirdre.
I do everything I can to not wake her up. And just kind of step over her very gently.
Make a stealth
And-
check.
Not bad. That 19.
Okay.
And just step over her very gently. And how much space is in this tent?
Not a lot.
Of course there's not. And I'll, still trying to not wake her up, just lay down in the coat and just kind of lay there awkwardly facing.
Oh my God.
facing up. Don't rush it. Don't ship us. Just
All right,
steer.
Leona.
Oh,
What
shit.
do you do on your watch?
shit. Okay.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to go to the edge of the hut, and I'm like paying attention like every so often, but I'm going to kind of kneel at the edge of our little shenanigans, and I'm going to... The elemental string came from the strange place. Then the other elemental string came from somewhere else. You focus all your energy and blow out like the wind, and a tiny, tiny hut will rise up once again. And I will cast Tiny Hut around the horses.
Okay. Very nice.
I did it.
That was adorable.
I'm so proud of myself. And I like turn around, but everyone's asleep, so I'm like, oh, everyone's asleep.
The horses are very grateful.
Oh, okay, good. Yay, good.
Red is very grateful.
And then I will go back to the fire. That only takes a minute, so
As a ritual, or are you casting it using a spell?
I'm casting it as a ritual.
That takes 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. Okay, it only took 10 minutes. Still didn't take that long. I will sit by the fire, pay attention mostly.
The spell ends if you leave its area.
Oh, okay, wait. Oh, because it has to be around me? Can I make it so that it, like, domes over ours? Does that work? Does that not work? It's okay. I mean, I don't know how
Then-
things work.
Venn diagram, tiny hut.
Spells
Yeah.
or other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. So you cast it. What I imagine is you cast it, you don't know this, so you leave and you
I'm
look
really
back
trying-
and it's gone.
Well, okay. Dang it. Okay, I'll come back to the horses. I tell that to the horses. I don't know if they can hear me, but I'm whispering it as though they can.
Whenever you whisper that, Red snorts at you and gives you a nuzzle.
Okay. So I'll go back to the fire and I'll try to like keep watch and stay warm for right now. But then I'm gonna reach into my. No, I'm not. I'm gonna wait till the end of my. I'm gonna wait until I wake Deirdre up and go make another tiny hut.
Okay.
And then I will do what I want to do in my life.
Roll perception.
Okay. Oh Lord, I'm very distracted. 11.
Uneventful watch.
Oh, wonderful. I made a tiny hut. I don't know what you're talking about. It was not uneventful. Okay.
Can I, as it would have gone through, I probably would have ended up nervously and carefully cuddling Deirdre, still trying not to wake her.
I unconsciously turn into the warmth because it's warm and snuggly. It's very good.
I will poke my head in the tent. I'm waking up Deirdre. It's at the end of near the end of my watch.
Okay. Deirdre.
I'm being quiet.
I know. Deirdre.
Mm-hmm.
As this new warmth appears behind you, kind of enveloping you, your dreams start to shift. And suddenly you are in the Feywild. You're home. You look up and it's perpetually sunset, and Laracine is next to you.
Hello, love.
She gives you a lick.
See. Is anybody else here?
Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
We never do the face anymore.
I did miss the face. It's a good face.
You hear some movement just outside of what you've come to know as your home is not really a house. It's more of a structure that's been naturally made out of the various fauna around you. And as you sit up in your dress, you see, actually not movement, you see something dark and low to the ground, just 30, 40 feet away.
I go over to it.
You see Actaeon, black wings extended, prone on the ground. His scars extending all the way up his face, and his eyes are closed, and you know he does not sleep.
Ra, Akri, it's Yarn. I go to touch him.
You try and make your body move to touch him, but you notice that this is not the dream where you normally get to interact with him. You feel as though you are kind of, in some ways, limited in what you can do. And that kind of tells you a little bit about the dream itself. in its nature. This is not perhaps a dream that he has summoned you into.
It's just a dream. It's just a dream. Yes, it's just a dream. Actaeon, can you hear me?
For what feels like the longest time, you sit there and you watch him. And you begin to see his form change. And as the scars, you notice as these marks, these lightning bolts up and down his chest coming from this massive wound just above his heart, extend and begin to take over his whole body. He shifts form. And he turns into a shape that you have never seen before. He turns into his natural form. A pure white, whiter than white. Made of radiance. Unicorn. Completely different from the creature that you've known. The creature who wears dark blue and black skin with long extended black wings. His form shifts into that of an equine that is much larger than anything you've ever seen, maybe bordering on huge. Wings extended, still prone, still unconscious, wings extended back behind him. And they are so incredibly beautiful. It looks like the tips are made of pure rainbows. And then he lets out a long breath. And then he floats. Parts of him begin to turn into bits of stardust, and he begins to not decompose, but fade away into nothingness.
No.
You wake up from the dream in a cold sweat. Maudie beside you, sleeping. This dream feels familiar. Like you've had it, but you just didn't remember that you've had it. Now that you've seen it once, it feels like you've seen it 1,000 times. It's the strangest sensation. But it was just a dream. You know that.
I sit up slowly.
And this is about when Leona pops her head in.
Hi.
You're muted.
You're awake. Just had a dream.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I'll tell you about it in the morning.
Okay. Do you want to take watch? It's about your time anyway.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
I'll slip back.
Okay.
But I would like to, sorry. Before I actually go to bed, I am going to go out to the horses because I have to go outside and but I take my blanket with me because I have to stay out there. And I will cast it again.
Okay.
This
Ritual.
time I will ritual. This time I'll stay in. And then when I'm in my own hut, I will get under my blanket and I'll pull up my stone so no one can see or hear me. Hi, Roman. Haven't heard from you in a while. Just wanted to make sure you're doing okay.
Leona. Dear, are you okay?
I am. Are you okay?
I am. Did you meet your parents?
I did. I tried to reach you a day or two ago.
I've been busy. I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
No, I understand. Is there any word on your father?
No, none yet. There is word on Areo. He's abandoned his station.
Oh?
He's gone AWOL.
Doesn't sound like him. Does anyone know why?
No. He took a few men with him when he left the army, but he left in the middle of a battle.
So strange.
Yes, there's rumors that he's switched sides. There's rumors that he's gone dark. Do you know anything about this?
No.
Make a deception check.
22.
Oh, that's disappointing. I know that you two are friends. If you hear anything, will you tell me?
Of course. Have you...
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, guys. Go ahead.
You mentioned before, one of the last times we spoke, that you were afraid there was a mole in the science. Have you guys found out who it is?
No, we haven't. I'm trying to be very careful about whom I talk to and whom I share information with. Leona, I have to be honest with you. There are some in the organization who think it's you.
What?
Yes, Maud wants to speak to you soon. She just wants to ascertain that you haven't been divulging information.
Okay, fine. I haven't been.
Of course, I know. Of course. You never would do that.
When am I going to see her? When am I going to see you?
When can I see you?
I don't know. We're taking care of something now for Deirdre, but
for Deirdre? What are you taking care of?
I told you we're trying to find her mother. So that's first on the list. But as soon as we take care of that, I mean, I don't know, Roman. I'm still. How well do you really know these people?
I've been in this organization for years.
I'm still not sure how I feel about this.
About what?
I don't know. I mean, I trust you. I don't. Everyone else, I don't.
Well, you don't really know anyone else in the organization aside from me and Maud. It's a large organization, hundreds and hundreds.
Information is getting leaked, though. There is someone there that can't be trusted.
Yes, I agree, and I want to make sure everyone knows that's not you. Where are you going?
We're going north of Wolfcrest.
There's nothing north of Wolfcrest except for mountains.
Well, we're going on a hike. You heard of the Well of Wonders?
The Well of Wonder.
Oh, yes, that.
I've heard of it in fairy tales, yes.
So would I. We're chasing a fairy tale.
Is that wise?
I don't know. But we have to find her mother, so we're going to do what we have to do.
Is there anything I can do to aid you?
Just if you hear anything about where she might be.
I'll ask. Leona, darling, I've missed you. I've been dreaming of the last I saw you.
I miss you too. But I'll get to see you soon.
I can't wait to hold you in my arms again.
It'll be wonderful.
It will. I was sleeping, and I don't want you to feel alone, so, but I have something important in the morning to get to.
No, I understand. I'll talk to you soon.
Of course. Oh, and Leona, I'm a little worried about the rumors I've heard about Areo. I think he might be dangerous. If you see him, keep your rapier ready.
I'm sure it won't be necessary, but
Leona, you believe the best in everyone. But I'm telling you, please be on your guard.
okay. I can do that.
That's my girl. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Can I cast sending?
Yeah, you can.
To Ray.
Yeah, you can.
Hi, Ray. Hearing some interesting stories about you lately. Just want to make sure you're okay. This is Leona.
You wait, and you wait. Leona. It's good to hear your voice. I'm with Marshall. Thank you. I hope you're well. I'm not sure where I'm going from here. And that's it.
Okay. I'll go to bed.
Deirdre, Leoman's tiny hut is not soundproof. You heard everything.
Shit. Well, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah. I'm going to walk over to the other side of camp, go behind a tree, and promptly vomit.
Okay.
And then come back. And I will attempt to take my watch.
Make a perception check.
Oh, it's not terrible. 21.
Everyone so far in the watch has been looking out. Out and about, you know, into the tree line, onto the horizon. But it's about this time that you look down. And there are tiny little insects all over everything in the entire camp.
What? Oh god.
I'm talking about bugs.
Do we have ants?
Spiders.
Oh god! That's even worse! Oh no!
Small bird.
Oh no!
And you only notice them because this is when they start to bite.
Ow!
They're starting to spread, and all of you start to feel it now.
I wake everyone up, though I assume from being bitten they're already awake.
I am screeching.
I think the only one who's not awake is probably Kestra.
It's fine.
But Kestra, you are woken up by, hey, asshole.
Fuck.
Hey, my butt itches. Come here.
Fuck. God.
Hey,
And I
there's
sit
something
up
on
and-
me. Hey,
Hang on.
No,
Actually, say that
fucking
like,
itches.
like
Hurry.
out loud. Say that out loud. So I probably just assumed that it was sand because I did do a little bit of time in the desert. So I probably just assumed that it was like that's what my subconscious was like. It's just sand. It'll be fine. Then I wake up and like everybody's.
I have so much hair, guys.
Oh, this is not great. Oh,
I am
Well, like-
shrieking.
you guys hear Leona freaking the fuck out.
take out my blanket real quick and like tuck it under my
I'm
arm.
like
and-
whipping my hair.
This is Kate's worst nightmare. This is so bad.
I need
Yeah.
everybody
Andy's
to
worst
make-
nightmare too. So
everybody to make a Constitution check.
Do I get advantage?
Why?
I don't know. I just want to ask. Natural 19.
dirty
Oh,
20.
Anybody? No, it's a check. Never mind.
18.
20 or 2?
20.
Natural?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty.
19.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
12.
Oh.
Monty?
18.
Okay. So, everybody except for Alexander does not take a level of exhaustion.
Oh, God.
As
Dag.
you, are besieged by these bugs.
That is revolting. I am very upset with you, DM.
Ugh.
You rolled a
Sorry.
natural 1! Did you forget?
No.
Ugh.
I am going to go over and start scratching Red's butt, though.
Fucking
And this is
third
when you
watch.
see the spiders.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
shit. Okay, yeah, hang on. And I'm going to start, like, swatting them off of her and like scratching a little bit and then swatting and scratching a little bit and swatting.
And you see she's like scratching with her teeth at her shoulder and is like tails whipping around everywhere. It's like, fuck!
Try it. Hang on. Just fucking God. Ugh.
Hey, fucking untie me. Fucking untie me. Fucking let me go. Let me go.
Fine. Hang on. God. And I'm going to, like, untie her.
You guys
real
watch
quick.
as Red, like the horses in the rodeo, starts bucking wildly and takes off and starts to roll in the snow and is like,
Oh, can we do that?
sure.
I
Where
mean,
there's
they're
more
probably
spiders?
bugs
But
in the
it's snow. We're not in snow right now, right?
No, it's a clearing of snow. Or away from snow.
That's probably why the spiders came to us. I'm going and jumping in the snow. I don't know how many. Do I know? Wait, I don't know any spiders that would be in the snow, and Leona wouldn't either. So I'm going to roll around in the snow for a little bit.
Okay. Make a constitution check.
God. 14.
It's cold and snow gets everywhere, and soon enough you're wet and cold, and it's
Oh, cool.
and you're wet and you're cold, but somehow it's easing the bug bites.
It's like ice, literally. Guys, this is really nice. I start to make a snow angel.
You like your body shivering.
Get out of the snow.
There's no spiders over here.
Everybody else is like semi.
Yeah, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Oh, I definitely hop out of the tent and I'm like, oh, what the fuck is on me right now? And just like throwing off my hood and just shaking out everything. I do not like spiders, so I'm freaking out, just shaking them off.
Nobody likes spiders. Spiders are the worst.
Personally, as Morgan, I am terrified of them, but Alexander wakes up and he's like, ugh, not again. And just like
no.
shrugging them off and just, ugh. Maybe like just kind of throwing a firebolt around, just like searing patches.
Ooh. I don't have any cool spells that could do that, but that's awesome.
I'm like somewhere between Alexander and like everybody else. I don't really particularly. I'm not like afraid of spiders, but I don't want them crawling on me neither.
When
So I'm
I
like squishing.
when I see him firing at the ants, do I see that?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna try throwing snow at him because that's all I can do.
You throw snow at spiders. The ground is literally crawling with them.
Yeah, but not the snowy part. I'm throwing it at the non-snowy part, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working.
Thank you. That's all I needed.
I think I'm going to with some kind of shooting firebolts kind of at the ground, like just searing area, and I want to go up to the actual fire that we have and start like just taking a stick and just kind of slowly like widening it so that there's like a ring of embers and like kind of digging it out so that there's an area that is not covered in spiders and also not on fire.
Okay.
So I think it's safe to say we're gonna be moving camp right now. Yeah, as I'm like shaking out my blanket really aggressively.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You guys move camp?
Yes.
Okay. You have not gotten a full rest, any of you.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, I got a full 6 hours, right? No, because it was during Deirdre's shift. Never mind.
Yeah, because it was the middle of Deirdre's shift.
I mean, if that was the case, then I would have gotten a full rest as well because I was going to be on 4th shift. So
Yeah, so none of you guys have gotten a full rest, even Kestra and Alexander.
That's
Bummer.
fine. Monty is
Do
very
that now.
intense, so we can find maybe a better location next time.
Please, someone bring up the fact that they were bugbears. Please, somebody tell Leona they were bugbears. Not Mindy. Leona, you hear a Ray's voice in the back of your head. You've got to watch out for bugbears.
Guys, are these bugbears? Like baby bugbears?
And I'm just dancing around the fire like, no, Leona, there's spiders. Get them off of us. It's not bugbears.
Don't say that, because now I want to go put snow on you. I'm like carrying snow towards the fire.
And you start like rubbing on them. You guys watch as Leona is running back and forth from Monty to the snow and is just like piling snow on him.
Stop! I'm getting cold, Leona. Stop!
I want to help, but this is too good.
I have literally nothing that is helpful.
You can have your unseen servant do it.
I don't have that anymore. I'm just gonna
Even your mildly unuseful spells.
I'm like trying to bat them away, but I don't want to touch them. So like,
And then you feel them in your hair.
oh no!
Is there anywhere that's not spider infested right now?
In the snow.
The snow.
I mean, I think we're probably packing, as this is happening, and definitely packing up stuff, just kind of ramshackly, just kind of getting it so that it will move and
Yeah, you've realized that you have as time goes by, you see these small holes in the ground. There's like maybe 50 holes where you see the spiders coming in and out of.
Ooh, can I pack snow in the holes?
Sure. But it seems like a whole bunch of baby spiders have just hatched. And they are now coming out.
I'm taking my coat and I'm just standing in the snow, just angry and sleepy.
I need fan art of that.
I talk to Melina. Melina will do it.
Oh, I already.
I'm putting a stream marker while D is cold and sleepy right here.
He's like a wet cat, just.
He is like a wet cat.
All right, we're moving. Let's get the fuck out of this hellscape. We're moving.
You guys move? Are you guys gonna stay there? Or are you guys gonna keep going as the sun is maybe 2 or 3 hours from coming up?
I mean, are the spiders stopping? Have we killed all the baby spiders?
There's no
Or
way
there's
you could.
Oh no, we're leaving. The question is, do we leave and keep?
we
just
stop again.
Say a really early morning, or do we?
I mean,
try to
how
get
awake is
more
everyone
hours?
feeling?
I mean, I'm pretty awake. I had a bunch of spiders coming over me, and then I took a like dip in the ice snow.
I
So
think we're all pretty awake. I think we're pretty high on
are you
adrenaline.
ready to go? We might need to call an earlier night tonight, but
Okay.
very awake, very very awake. Mhm.
All right, then. I guess we're moving on.
Where are you going?
North.
Here.
Just
Oh,
in general? North in general?
No,
No.
we are heading in a specific direction.
Towards
We
the
are.
strait, right?
Correct.
towards the strait.
Towards the Tangled Bay?
Yes.
Yes, that.
Towards the Strait of Asara?
Mm-hmm.
Who's
Whatever
a
the
kind
first-
Who's a kind and generous dungeon master?
Camille.
Camille is what kind of generous dungeon master.
The most
Bow
high.
before me, please.
I do
Stop it,
have
don't
a
actually
map.
What'd you say, Kesra?
I do have a detailed map of the eastern half of the country. So
Where'd you get
Uh.
You stole that from Ray!
they gave it to me. He did not steal it from. I did not steal it from
He
him.
doesn't
He
need
gave
it right
to me.
now.
Doesn't he?
I mean, he's with Marshall. Marshall seems to know his stuff.
It's the only reason why I even remotely got close enough to the party after everything was over is I could triangulate from the map. So I've got that. So that will hopefully get us, because it's a detailed map of
Yeah.
the east.
Make a survival check to get you to the Strait of Asara.
Since I have a map, do I get advantage? I don't trust my
Yes,
survival
you
checks
do.
anymore. Yay! All right, 14.
Okay. It takes you guys about
These don't roll well together.
a day to get to the strait. It's maybe about late afternoon when you find the strait. And to the left of you is the Tangled Bay, and to the right of you is the Glacial Pass. It is now getting very cold. You are starting to feel very grateful for your map and your winter clothing.
Hey, can we rewind for just 2 seconds?
Sure.
Like to early morning.
Sure.
So as the sun is coming up and we're kind of still moving, I just ask everybody to pause for a moment. And if you don't mind, I just need to take care of something really quickly, and I will kind of go about 40 or 50 feet away, kind of find something that's a little bit hidden from the party, and pull my 2 skeletons out of their bag, and then kind of perform the ritual to reassert control over them, and then
Certainly.
come back.
You can do so very easily. Is there anything you guys would like to accomplish on your way to the Strait of Asara?
You guys see my hut?
What?
See
You
my
were able
hut?
to make a hut.
I made a hut. I made 2 huts because I moved, and then I had to remake the hut.
Yes,
But
you do.
your advice was very good.
Oh, thank you. Yes, you do have to stay inside them, unfortunately.
And they don't keep out spiders.
No.
Not bugbears. Do they keep out bugbears?
Yes.
Like
Yep.
even baby bugbears?
Yes.
Okay.
So long as they're not inside when you cast.
Oh, it's good to know.
So, as you guys break through the tree line to see this massive strait, you look ahead of you, and it's beautiful. The water of the Tangled Bay is a startling shade of blue, getting a little whiter as it gets towards land. The area around the strait is very heavily wooded. It can be actually pretty hard to miss, or hard to find, depending on which way you're coming from. A heavy layer of snow, about a foot deep, covers everything. But for many of you, this is the first time you have seen the Glacial Pass, and it is a body of water that is almost like a river, but it is salt water that goes between what's north of the White Cliffs and where you are. It's considered to be part of the top of the world. And from where you are, you can see huge chunks of ice floating in this glacial pass up ahead of you. And you see the strait where it's on the map. The map shows you what it looks like during most times of the year, but this time of the year it is frozen over so that you may cross it.
Wow.
How long are we going to be in the cold again?
Quite some time, my friend. It's only going to get worse if we're following these riddles. If we're going into the mountains, I mean, we're on the plains here. It's much colder up there.
Yay.
I'm going to... How are we walking? I assume Deirdre and Mondi are walking close.
Okay.
I would like to get on the other side of Deirdre so that Deirdre is between Mondi and Leona. And I would like to press against her with enough force that she would then push up against Mondi. Say, body heat. And then I'm going to like hold on to Deirdre while lightly nudging towards Mondi. But I'm also cold, like actually cold, so
Kind of cuddle up in between both, like little penguins.
I mean, we're still on horseback, right?
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
dang it.
I was trying to imagine how that was working, but I was going with it.
I was
The
just gonna
horses are
roll
just
with it.
tripping over each other. Like, why are they walking so close?
One of them like bites the other one, like, get the fuck away from me.
Dang it! No, I forgot we had horses. I'm sorry.
So which way are we going?
So ahead of you, you're looking straight north. And the straight is this channel where it goes between my hands, and this part is frozen over, creating a bridge. And so to the left over here is the Tangled Bay. To the right up here is the Glacial Pass, and so it kind of curves up like this. Northwest.
Okay, do we know? So we're here. Like,
So we need to go to the left of the strait, and then there's we need to find the temple up of Sirenetta, the Aarakocra deity.
Sirenita.
Sirenita.
Those who wish to challenge fate to a jumbled shout, walk straight. Sunrise fires in Dextery. Find where Sirenita used to be.
And I have the translation of that being that Dextry meant to the left.
Sunset fires in Dextery.
Oh, okay.
Or sunrise fires in Dextery.
So keep the sunrise to our left while going straight up the pass.
I'm not good at riddles, so I'm going to trust your judgment.
Mindy's not good at riddles.
Whoever would like
Me
to
neither,
make an
but
intelligence
Moldy's
check.
not either.
Yo.
Deirdre likes
I
to
get
read and she
intelligence
likes
check.
puzzle.
There we go.
And what is it?
Intelligence.
Ooh, but I have a thing of exhaustion.
That's a 12.
Oh, I actually didn't do that at all. That's a 19.
Even in your exhausted state, you feel like that is the right answer, to walk across the strait, keeping the sun rise to your left. And Deirdre, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that works for me.
You guys
seem
gonna
like the
cross it?
smartest person in the group, Blondie.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm following the smartest
Onward.
person in the group right now.
Okay.
Lead the way, Blondie.
This strait that's frozen over is difficult terrain, so it is going to take you a while. Peaks of ice are shooting up, and it's going to take your horses a hot minute. I need everybody to make first an animal handling check.
Do I need
Except for
to make
nope,
that?
you don't have to make one.
Thanks, Red.
4? 22? Okay.
15.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
11.
Alexander and Muddy.
I'm
As the two of you
tired.
start to try to guide your horses over, they are beginning to be uncooperative. And the harder you press, the less cooperative that they are, until at one point I need both of you to make a dexterity check.
Boot.
This is
God.
not well.
6.
Yeah, it's a natural one.
No.
You guys, the girls begin to walk their horses slowly forward. Red is actually the most brave of all of them and is very careful about where she's placing her hooves. And the other two horses seem to take lead from her. And then you guys turn around to see both of the boys being thrown from their horses.
Fuck.
And Alexander goes right through a patch of ice into the water.
God damn it. I want to slide off of my horse. And I assume slide I'm gonna use the momentum of getting off the horse to hopefully slide in a controlled manner towards the hole that I assume Blondie is trying not to drown in.
Blondie, what's going on with you as you are thrust through this very thin patch of ice?
I am hopefully trying to swim to the surface.
It's like it created an Alexander-sized hole. So like
Right.
you've got like
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm not necessarily underwater. But I'm like.
you were for a moment.
Oh, okay, then I'm trying to pull myself out while my teeth are chattering.
Since I'm back there, I would definitely be like, as soon as I land, just go, oh, it's too cold for this, and just look over and see Alexander and try to crawl over, and because it happened around the same time, right?
Yeah.
And try to reach over.
Alexander just landed in the literal only shallow spot in the entire strait with that natural one.
I'm gonna try to pull him out as best I can once I see him resurface.
All right, make a strength check, the both of you. Alexander with disadvantage.
Yep. What's a disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
I
So.
know, so don't make a roll. Nevin, what did you roll?
This is a strength check or a strength save?
What'd you roll? Hold on, what'd you roll? 3? Okay, well, nothing happens. You pull, and
Yeah.
My hands are just like stuck because they're too cold, and I'm just like shaking trying to grab them, and it's.
Chuckles, just
Somebody help me! I can't get him out of the.
Chuckles, just fucking hang on. I rolled a natural 17.
for what?
Strength. Plus 4. So 21.
So before you rolled, I need you to be able to get there, so I need you to make a dexterity check to get there. Or I'll say athletics check to get there.
Do you want the 17 to be that check?
No,
or
because I didn't call for that roll.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said for both of us to make a strength
Sorry,
check.
that was only for Nevin.
Sorry about that. I misheard.
No problem at all. You're
So
fired.
that's athletics?
Yeah.
15 plus 7.
Yeah, you make it across in pretty good time. You slide over to them. You see just the two of them, the boys just shivering, holding on to each other. It's kind of a cute romance, actually. It's like Rose. It's like Rose and Jack.
Y'all are pitiful. Hang on. And I'm gonna haul Alexander out of the thing. Would you like me to re-roll since you didn't call for that strength check?
Yeah. Go ahead,
Okay.
make me a strength check.
That's not nearly as good.
Alexander.
That's 12.
It takes you a hot minute, but as you begin to roll, you feel over your shoulder a very hot breath. And Red is there and drops her bridle down onto where Mondi is holding.
Okay. That would have been my next thing, is if I did not succeed, I would like, Red, come here. And I would have like grabbed onto the saddle and like chug that out.
So with Red's help, you are able to pull both of them out. Not both of them. You're able to pull Alexander out and Mondi up.
Oh, this is almost embarrassing.
Yeah.
Where are the horses now?
They're just there. They're just hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Question. With prestidigitation, it says I can clean or soil. So by clean, can I dry?
Yep. And
Okay, cool. And warm. All right, cool. Then I'll be slowly casting that to warm myself up.
I want to like grab him by the arms and like shake him really hard, in like an attempt to like cause, friction, when somebody's cold, only
Hashtag
probably
dad.
entirely too rough, but
Hashtag
the
dad.
sentiment is there,
Mhm.
Where are the horses?
They're just
Are they,
standing
like,
by.
bound?
They're like, now that they're riderless, they're like, all right, we're cool.
I'm going to
Yes, they're
ask
fine.
Red.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask Red in my head if she can kindly have words with the horses to not do that again while we're on ice, please.
Hey, I'm not
Dirt, I don't care.
I'm not the boss
Ice.
of them.
Well, you can ask them nicely, I assume.
I mean, they don't speak common though.
I assume you speak horse. Maybe that was a mistake.
Do you think we
Alright.
have a language? We nudge at each other and make weird noises and shit. It's not like there's no words.
Does it look like I'm the kind of person that knows that? No. So,
I mean, I
Learn
could like
some-
kick them and shit, but like that's not gonna solve anything.
you're right. All right. Learn
Yeah, I
something new
usually
every
am.
day.
If you tie them to me, I don't know, get a rope.
About how far are we across the glacial thing?
Like 20 feet out of 500, out of 100 or 2? Out of 200?
Cool. Well, if it happens again, then we'll make a little pack train out of it. It'll be great.
Man, this is obnoxious.
What's obnoxious?
I thought we'd be across by now.
You're still in
is he gonna be
character.
okay? Is he gonna die?
You're still in character.
Yes, I'm still in character.
You looked away, and I thought that. That's why I asked. Yeah, no, I agree. He's got magic shit. He'll be fine.
All right, well, cool. Let's go.
Yeah. Cool. Onwards.
So, the rest of you are able to.
He's so mad.
You guys are finally able to make it across the strait after this.
Okay, thanks.
Sorry, I was looking at the chat. Juva! You know me too well.
All right.
So you guys make it across the strait just in time for the sun to go down. And let me get a survival check from you, customer.
Survival. 16.
I'm asking for this because you get across the strait and you notice that the trees are different here. The pines up here, their leaves are almost the shades of emeralds. And their bark, which is normally a light, kind of soft brown, is a much darker, like highly tanned leather, like the color of the ground. And they are thicker, they are larger, as if they have been here for longer. They are taller, and they are closer together.
Hey. Sunshine Sparkles, one of you might remember this. Wasn't there a thing about pine trees?
Yes, I think so.
Didn't it tell us not to do something with the pine trees?
Didn't it say there were...
I mean, I'm looking at it and it says sleep not beneath dark pine trees.
So I think we should keep going.
I agree.
mean, we could keep going, or we could go back across the strait and take a nap there, and then come back.
DM, are the trees right at the shore, or are they a bit further back?
They're right at the shore. And as you look back, as this has been pointed out, you can see a slow change from these dark pines back to where you came from. So the strait, it looks like basically there's a large lake with a ice bridge and then the glacial pass behind you. And over the couple of thousand feet that make the shoreline, you see that where you came from, the trees have slowly grow lighter as you go back, and they grow darker to where you are now, and they continue to grow darker as you go forward.
So let's go back.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
What? We're going back? Why?
And Mondi.
Because
Not go all the way back. Maybe we can cast Tiny Hut or something on the strait.
you No.
Okay.
No. We're not casting magic bubble in the middle of an iceberg. It's not a good idea. So DM, how far down the shore, like can I guess about how long it would take us to get to not creepy pine trees if we went down the shore and not
guess.
across the strait?
It would take you about a day.
Fuck. How long did it take us to cross the strait?
4 or 5 hours.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, this
Well-
isn't good.
Well, I don't think we should sleep beneath the pine, and I think we were going to try to take an earlier night, so maybe we...
If we're trying to take an earlier night, Leona, we're going to be sleeping underneath these pine trees. If we continue to try and press on, we might be able to move through into the mountains. But I wonder if sleeping beneath the pine trees is... I wonder if walking beneath the pine trees is just as bad as sleeping beneath them at night.
I mean, you'd think that they would have been like, just avoid the pine trees altogether.
I think they said that. It was...
True authors are more eloquent than that, Kesra. It was
Well,
maybe
sleep-
implied.
sleep is different from walk. You
Wait,
gotta go-
what's wrong with these trees again? Why can't we walk?
The riddle, Maudie, the riddle that you brought.
Oh,
I didn't bring it, but
Sleep,
Well,
have it.
sleep not
has
beneath the dark pine trees. Be on your
so we
guard.
keep walking, we move forward, and then we just get out of the pine trees. Why are we stopping? I don't understand.
Do we see, like, a potential...
It's way too thick to see
It's-
more than 30, 40 feet in front of you. This is land that is untouched by human civilization.
I think...
Alright, well, go on.
What? Sorry. What? It was sleep not beneath the pine trees.
Sleep not neath the dark pine trees. Be on your guard. Take not your ease.
See, that makes me think that we maybe shouldn't be near these trees at all. As little as possible.
To
Does it seem like there's a way around without going under the trees? Like, is the tree line... I'm still a little confused on the geography.
Okay. So you're standing at the top of a strait, right?
Right.
Behind you is the strait. It's also forest that's regular pines. It's also Wolfcrest behind you.
Yeah.
To the left of you is the start of this massive bay, which is now looks like a lake, a massive lake. And as you look across the shoreline coming back to the beginning of the strait, the trees get lighter. And as you come from where you started, the trees get darker. Up ahead of you, the trees are, or to the right of you is the Glacial Pass. It's pure water. Like you can actually see the mountain of Winterhold, which is with the Dwarven settlement, way across the pass, like way over there. Ahead of you is just there's a bit of a coastline where it's like cliffs in stone, and then from there on to the northwest is all pine, but you cannot see exactly how far. Up ahead, way up ahead, there are some, maybe like a day or two travel, there are some mountains, but you aren't able to really get a glimpse of how far these dark pines go.
You mentioned some cliffs.
They're not cliffs. They're like a couple. They're like 5-10 feet. They're like it's where it's just where the water meets the land, and it's all snow, all ice, all stone.
I think that
But they start where they rise, where they jut up out of the water. The pines begin immediately.
I think that our agency may have been taken from us here. I don't think we have it in us to get back across that bridge in the dark, and those mountains are still a day or two away. I think that if we are going to rest, we're going to need our huts, especially if you can cast one, Leona. Those should keep us safe from anything that's outside the huts. Now, whatever might be inside them is another question, but perhaps we can check for spiders this time.
I mean, how are y'all feeling? I would rather,
How dark is it right now?
It's early afternoon, beginning evening. Maybe you have 2 or 3 hours worth of daylight.
So we would be cutting it real close. That's assuming we didn't fall in again.
Right.
Out of curiosity, Deirdre, have you had your little sprite creature with you at all?
Amaryllis has been in the hood of my cloak this entire time.
She hates everything right now.
Yeah, she's right here.
Maybe we could have her quickly look and try to find some safe place for us, or maybe even just look and see if there seems like there's any immediate danger up ahead in the trees.
Okay. And I will ask Amaryllis to turn invisible and scout, please.
Okay. How long are you commanding her to scout for?
An hour? No, not an hour. 15 minutes.
Okay. Make a perception check for her.
I need to pull up her stats. Come here, creature stats.
I feel like it's been so long since we've seen her.
I know, she's been really quiet. Look, she hates the cold about as much as Deirdre does.
Not as much as Maldi.
True. 15?
Okay.
Does she need to roll stealth?
Would you like her to be stealthy?
I told her to go invisible.
What do you think?
No.
Okay.
No. As long as she's invisible, I think she's fine.
Okay. Are you gonna look through her eyes, or are you just gonna wait for her to come back?
I'm gonna look through her eyes.
Okay. So you all are all waiting on the edge of the strait, like just past over the strait, where the dark pines begin, waiting for her to come back. Correct?
I guess, yeah.
All right. I'm just making sure.
I'm keeping an eye out though.
Okay.
So
And Amaryllis's perception check again was?
15.
Guys, I warned you about dangers beneath the dark pine trees, okay? I'm just getting my ducks in a row.
fine. I'm watching. That's why I said I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay. You watch as this almost dizzying effect of Amaryllis darting through the trees. Very, what's the word? Casually, kind of, not wantonly, but like carefreely. Whatever, you guys. She's a fae.
Isn't she invisible?
She flies like, nope. Deirdre is watching through her eyes. So, every time she does it, it's disorienting for you. Because you are used to walking in a straight line, you're used to your head being on the same plane. It's nauseating.
Vertigo, yeah.
Yeah. Just something you're familiar with.
I have a bumblebee going on right now.
Yes. And she begins to look around for anything that might catch her eye, going from high up into the trees to low in the ground to around the middle. Everything is covered in a thick layer of snow. It's actually beautiful up here, completely untouched nature. Simply stunning. And as 15 minutes comes to completion, she returns back to you. You haven't seen any signs of danger, neither has she.
Everything seems clear. She didn't see any, like, tracks in the snow or anything, did she?
Would you like her to check for tracks?
Sure.
Okay, so you send her back to look for tracks. Go ahead
Yeah.
and have her roll a survival check for me.
Okay. Ooh. It's a 13.
Okay. It's hard to track in snow, but it is fresh snow. And she begins to kind of wander around again, taking different paths this time. And after how long is she looking for tracks now?
Probably another 15 minutes.
Okay. And the self roll or the survival check was 13?
Yes.
Okay. She doesn't seem to find any tracks, and as she's on her way back, everything looks normal until she completely disappears. As a pair of massive jaws bite down on her.
Right. How far away was she when that happened?
65 feet? and that's where we're gonna take a short break.
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Oh, some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Oh, some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I
And we are back. here we are. The adventurers have just crossed over the Strait of Asara. And the warlock Deirdre's faithful familiar has been eaten by a large set of jaws. What would y'all like to do?
As soon as Amaryllis disappears, I just go, "Something's coming." And I point in the general direction.
What do you mean something's coming? What did you see?
Something just ate Amaryllis.
Do I think I have enough
Great.
time to get Tweedledee and Tweedledum out?
You can certainly try.
How far was it?
60, 65 feet. Not far.
Okay, not trying.
Well,
All right.
Did you see
Everybody
what?
else-
Somebody like to make a perception check?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go
Oh.
ahead.
Nope.
Nope.
15?
You don't see any impending danger.
Did you see what?
Mindy, you're muted.
I would like to kneel down and just start trying to construct a hut.
Okay.
I don't know if we have 10 minutes, but
Would you like to cast it ritually or cast it with a spell slot? Casting it ritually takes 10 minutes. Casting it with a spell slot takes a minute.
Sorry.
I guess I will cast it as a spell. Spell.
About a minute passes. Nothing happens. Leona's tiny hut appears.
At least now we can see and it can see us.
It's probably the safest place for us to be right now.
Did you happen to see like any features or anything what the creature looked like?
Did I,
You just saw a large set of white teeth.
I just saw teeth. And then nothing.
Was she invisible or?
Yes? Yes.
Look, the hut's real nice. The bubble thing, it's great. But literally 90% of that poem thing is super vague, except for not sleeping beneath the pine trees. It's literally the most specific thing in the entire fucking thing. Even I caught it.
You're absolutely right, Kestra, but where
So-
would you have us sleep?
Well, they have to end eventually, or we go back across the ice. But we've already dealt with demons
Crossing
and
the-
cultists and everything else. Let's not push our luck. Yeah.
So what's the worst that could happen? We've already faced demons and everything else.
Shut the
Crossing
fuck up,
ice
Chuckles.
crossing ice.
Don't you ever say that. Don't you ever say that.
It's going to be dark by the time we get halfway across the strait. We could barely cross the first time. And if something like that happens again,
Well,
Then I guess that means we keep going.
Yes, but there's a problem with that, Kesra. Her familiar wasn't sleeping.
Precisely.
The second part of the poem says, "Be on your guard, take not your ease." I don't think walking through here will be any better.
Then where are we going to go?
Well, we're safe in the hut until morning. Now it says, does the poem mention anything about dark, or it's just don't rest here?
Actually, I shall read it to you. Those who wish to challenge fate to a jumbled shout-walk straight, sunrise, fires, and dextery, find where Sirenita used to be. At the high place near the skies, look for other watchful eyes. Sleep not neath the dark pine trees. Be on your guard, take not your ease. Voyage when the daylight dims, danger in the water swims. make no sound with spear or sword, etc., etc.
So,
So,
water bad.
at night in particular.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
So it's trees or water.
I think we're in
Any of those are a
danger.
good idea right now, and when it's dark anyway. I mean, can
So
we?
we either sleep under the trees that tell us not to sleep there, or we sleep in the place where it says don't stay here at night.
Well, we could
Or-
try and find the temple to Sirenita, but I'm not sure we can do that before it gets too dark.
Or we do the real uncomfortable thing and we tighten our belts and we just don't sleep.
Yes, that's fine.
But Alexander had a
Going.
point
I'm
about.
not saying like we stand here and twiddle our thumbs till daylight. I mean like we just keep going.
I absolutely agree, but we'll still be running into these things. Whatever it is that destroyed her familiar is out there and awake right now.
Not.
What
I
makes
mean,
you think
we already?
they're not going to be awake at any other point?
I mean, that's true, but we also just had a night where we didn't really get a full night's rest. Shouldn't we try to at least get one night's rest before we do something like that? I think you might be right. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through in a day anyway. I mean, we might have to power through beyond that, but I don't know about you, but I'm tired already.
Him too. And nothing can come in the hut for 8 hours, right? Or a specific amount of time.
Which should last us till close to dawn.
I'm willing to risk it.
Yeah, I think we would be taking a really big risk by pushing forward at this point.
I know that my eyesight is no good at night. So I know that I'm also exhausted. We should be safe in this hut. We should be able to keep. We should be able to keep our. We should be able to keep our.
I don't mean to like keep going on the same circle, right? But doesn't it also say to like go when it's dark out? Is that what the thing says? Go during the nighttime.
Then let's
I mean,
press forward.
if y'all, I'm not going by myself. So
No.
if y'all want to like chill out here, then we will chill out here for a night. But literally, an entire fucking stanza of the poem is telling us why we should not chill out right here, right now. So,
All right. Well,
up to y'all.
let me at least do. I'm gonna. While we're in here, I am going to pull out my 2 skeletons so that they're with us. And are we able to see, like, I mean, we're able to gauge any type of distance to what would be like the foothill of a mountain? You're muted.
You're muted.
You're muted.
The foothill of the mountain is probably, I don't know, make a survival check. Let's see how well you can tell.
Not well. 9.
Maybe a day, maybe a week. Ooh, hard to tell.
And we know we have to be somewhere.
You know, you have about 9 or 8 days. 8 days.
Okay. Well, I'm willing to go in either direction, whichever way you decide. I'm the newcomer here to this group, and so I won't.
I mean,
but-
you're also the smartest person here, so.
Well, I'm feeling a bit muzzy today.
Wait, in all of your reading, did you ever read up on any in this part of the woods or anything that you might? Do you have any stories about what might be in these woods?
I don't think so.
Would you like to roll a history check for it?
But I haven't
Sure.
read anything about.
Would you like to roll a history check for it?
Sure. I read. I don't read about
I
this.
don't read at all, so.
All right, that's not great, but it's not terrible. That's 14.
Well, you know that you are in the Arctic. So that, you've heard, I mean, obviously the first danger is white dragons. Hags. What'd you roll?
14.
Frost giants, abominable snowman, giant owls, ice trolls, sometimes ogres live up here that you would know, sometimes rocks. Guys, I'm a little just scanning D&D Beyond.
Yeah, just plenty of general danger.
Werebears, like, it's the Arctic, it could be anything.
Right. Okay. I don't know anything in particular about these woods, but we are a good bit ways from civilization here. There's many beasts and denizens of the night who would do us ill.
And for all we know, maybe it was just an Arctic fox that saw your little friend and did that. It could be harmless.
I hope so.
Throwing out other options.
Regardless of what we do, we need to make the decision real soon before something else makes their decision for us.
I vote we stay but set watch.
I agree with Deirdre. I think we'd be putting ourselves even though I know that we're in a bit of a rush, we're putting ourselves more at risk by going deeper into the forest tonight and pushing through. And
Indeed, Mindy.
We couldn't hear you.
Well, I agree. I mean, one night's rest and then that should get us ready for whatever might be waiting for us in there.
All right.
All right, then.
Should be great.
Will be interesting, to say the least.
Hopefully I'm wrong. That would be awesome, frankly.
I don't think you will be, Kestra, but hopefully our wards will hold.
Yeah. So, DM.
Yep.
I'm going to tie all the other horses to my horse.
Okay.
So that if she feels she needs to move them, she can move them. I won't tell anyone I'm doing this. I'll wait till everybody else is like in the bubble doing their thing. And then I'm just gonna like tie all the other horses to Red, because Red can get a mile away and we can still talk.
Yep.
So less likely for one of our horses to be food.
I want to inspect the inside and make sure there's nothing obviously inside.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
8.
You don't find anything.
There's nothing here. We're good to go.
Okay. I'll turn to Kesra, Deirdre, Madi. If you would join me, I can summon a second one so that we can keep the horses inside one of them, and you will be able to pass through both of ours because you started in Leona's, and then I'll cast mine with you in it so that you will have access
Cannot
to.
overlap.
I know, but they'll still be able.
But they
But
can
they
go
can
in and
still
out.
they can still like go in, but they can still go to both of them.
Yeah.
So if you'll just give me a moment, I'll need a little bit more time than Leona to do this.
Sure.
And I will cast it ritually to pop another bubble.
Okay. While you are ritually casting it, the sun is beginning to set after this long conversation. And after about...
As long as,
Go ahead.
sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, as long as people are outside of the bubble doing other things, I will be keeping an eye on the forest.
Okay. Raise your hand if you're inside of a bubble.
I did want to look around for any tracks or anything, so I stepped outside the bubble at some point.
Okay.
Well, Alexander was casting Tiny Hut.
I'm next to Alexander while he's casting.
I'm in my hut because I can't leave it.
Okay. Mondi, go ahead and make a survival check for me. Or perception. I will say, so in this case, this is kind of a bit of a Camille rule. If you're looking for tracks and you're casting, if you're using survival, the DC is lower. But if you're using perception, it's going to be higher because it's you're looking for something, but you're not using that specific skill. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you can use perception, but the DC is a little higher.
I'm going to use survival,
Okay.
and I got a 9.
Okay. How far out do you go?
I don't want to go anywhere into the forest where it's getting darker and seems more dangerous,
So you
or
guys are in the forest, like you're currently in.
right, but
yeah.
where it seems like the trees are getting super dark. You said that was like ahead of us?
No, that's behind you.
Okay.
You're in the dark pines.
We're in it. We're in the thing. We're sleeping under the thing. The pole.
We're in the trees.
Got it. My brain. Okay. Yes, I'm just close by, within 30 feet, no further.
Okay.
Please keep within visual range.
Yeah.
As I'm looking, I'm just looking over to make sure I'm still in eyesight of them, because I do not like being alone at this point.
Okay.
Deirdre is next to Alexander, but she's like watching Mundi. I'm watching Mundi like a hawk.
Okay. Maudie. Mon frère. Mon frère. My buddy.
Folks,
My good pal.
I tried.
This is what happens when your character's name means cursed.
Despite the warnings, the sun is beginning to set. And despite the poem's warnings, you have decided to take your ease beneath the dark pines.
Guys!
So therefore, you will face the consequences like a natural 20.
Mother.
You're going to take 30 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw as a winter wolf comes leaping out of the trees. Would you roll? 15? You are knocked prone, and a second one comes out and is going to make a bite attack against you. At advantage because you are prone. It's a natural 19. You're going to take another 12 points of piercing damage.
I go out. Because I am squishy.
I need everybody to roll initiative. As a pack
Mother-
of winter wolves comes at you from all sides.
Y'all, I tried. Look, you guys.
I was just in here sending her emojis, like the grimacing emoji, just over and
It
over.
literally
and over.
tells us. Literally tells
I know
us.
it does, but like, what else are we gonna do?
It was
I
like
had 10 minutes.
Yeah, I
10
mean,
minutes to look.
yeah, I mean,
if there's, you know,
it
like,
wasn't. I mean, I wanted to, but Leona wasn't going to.
and also this was gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
Like, bullshit.
I just, if you guys would have, I can't tell you.
I mean,
Sorry.
There's just. I'll tell you whenever we're done. But
At least I was within 30 feet, so some of you can come save me, because I'm not that far away.
I got you. It's fine.
All right. Higher than a 15.
22.
Oh god. These kids are gonna.
I bet. Deirdre's a 22. Anyone else above a 15? What'd you get?
17.
Above a 10?
I
14.
got 12.
13.
Was that a disadvantage, Alex? Initiative is technically a skill check.
Oh, then no, I got a natural 1.
Shoot.
Maudie, what'd you get?
13.
Okay.
Even though I'm dying, I'm dexterous.
Deirdre, you are up first.
Oof. Okay. Well,
I will say, as you look up, you see 8 winter wolves.
8.
perfect. What am I going to? Okay, cool. So, as I'm going to move, I'm going to run 30 feet towards Mundi.
Okay.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, give him 2d6 of my healing light.
Okay.
6 and a 4 is 10. And then for my action, I'm going to grab him and cast Thunderstep.
Okay. What's the save?
Constitution 16.
That's a decent range, too. Depending on how fast close the wolves are.
They all succeed.
Okay, they still take half damage.
Okay, what's the total?
3d10. Let me roll that. 8 and 9 is 17. Plus a 10 is 27. Halved would be 13.
Okay.
And I move him back towards the rest of the group.
Okay. Bork. 13.
Yes.
Okay. You get about 3 of them.
Okay.
Kesra.
Cool. So, DM, how big are these wolves? Are
These
they
are
wolf size?
large monstrosities, and these are, you've heard of winter wolves too, and these are even bigger
Great.
than you know.
Marvelous. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shout for Red in my head and out loud because,
Okay.
you know. And does she act on my turn? She acts on my turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where am I in cahoots with everyone else?
You are kind of out, I would say you're within about 15 feet of everything going on. 30
Cool.
feet away from the wolves. No,
All right.
I'll
Red
call
would
it
not-
20 feet away from the wolves.
Red would not have been too terribly far away.
Maybe within 5
So,
feet of you.
I will draw my sword as my free action.
Okay.
And I unfortunately tied all the other horses to Red, so I'm going to slice through those.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shout for Deirdre to get Chuckles onto Red. And then I'm going to shout for Sunshine to get onto Red.
Can we hear this?
Okay. It's gonna be it's
on.
gonna be
These wolves are coming
gonna
at
be,
you. Everything
so
is
nervous
chaos.
so nervous to shout inside of a house.
It's my house. You can shout all you want.
I know, but it makes me so nervous. It's gonna be Deirdre, Leona, get on the fucking horse. And then and I'm gonna like doing the gesture with one hand because my other hand's got my sword in it. And I will be getting on. I'm gonna get on a different horse, not on Red. I'm gonna be getting on a different horse. And then I will also shout for Alexander to get on a horse. Red can't carry 4 people, so but she can carry 3. So I will be shouting, and I will there is no, I will not like that's what's going to happen. And the moment all 3 of them are on the horses, Red's gonna book it.
Okay.
Red's going to book it. I will. I assume doing all of that probably at least took my bonus action.
So you used half your movement to get on the other horse. You used your shouting to each other is nothing, guys. Do it all you want, even
Right.
between each other's turns. I'm taking away that rule. Like, do whatever you want. Like, say anything that you want between turns.
Cool.
And so your free action was to draw your sword. So you still
Yes,
got a bonus.
I'm going-
and
Cool. I'm going to save my action. If Leona does not get on the horse, I will go over and I will forcibly grab Leona, and we are going to book it.
okay, that's your held action.
Yes.
Okay.
Lots of shouting and preparing to manhandle some sunshine.
All right. It is the first half of the wolf's turn. They are going to make their cold breath attacks. I need. That's going to be Alexander, Mondi, and Deirdre to make dexterity saving throws.
Question.
Answer.
I feel like I would have put my skeletons somewhere between me and the forest to some extent,
Okay.
but I don't know. So
Sure.
that might mean that they need to make said save as well, but
Sure, yeah.
or it would block it from me. I don't know.
Go ahead. Ooh.
Okay. So what? Dex saving throws?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
You're going to take 18 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
as I
Not
come
enough.
back,
17?
I go back out.
15?
17.
17. You're going to take 6 points of cold damage.
Yeah. None of me or my skeletons make the dex saving throw.
You're all going to take 12 points of cold damage.
Guys,
Please
if I
roll.
die by dog, I'm gonna be so sad.
Please get on the fucking
These
horse.
Arctic-dwelling winter wolves are larger than dire wolves and have snow white fur, pale blue eyes. Some of you might know that frost giants sometimes use these as guards, but they often form packs of their own as well. And they also speak Common and Giant.
DM, if I'm hit with something and want to use a reaction, it doesn't. If I go unconscious, like if the damage takes me 0, I can't use a reaction, can I?
What's the reaction that you wanted to use?
Hellish Rebuke.
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay, then I definitely, once getting hit, will point at it and cast Hellish Rebuke.
All right, as you go unconscious. Sure, do it.
Yeah. So that's Dex 16.
That's a natural 19 on the die. What's the damage?
That's gonna be half of 3d10. 8.
Okay.
Fire damage.
Okay. It part of its shoulder, like a small patch of its shoulder, catches fire, and it immediately hunkers down and puts the fire into the ice or into the snow on the ground. Leona.
How closely clustered are these wolves?
They're not. They're spread out.
Okay, that changes my. Okay. I'm gonna pull out a little dagger, and I'm gonna run my way out of the hut.
No, she's not.
And I'm
No,
going.
she's
No,
not.
she's not. No, you're not. Go ahead and make a acrobatics check.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your athletics check, Kate, Kesra. And as you do, you feel your holy symbol glow. Go ahead.
Okay.
You're gonna add
That
4 to
was
that.
an athletics check.
Yep.
16.
What'd you roll, Mindy?
15.
Okay. So as you begin to walk, Kesra, what does it look like?
I lean off of the horse. The horse is now going very fast. And I'm going to lean off of the horse, and I'm going to basically hold my arm out, and I'm going to scoop her in the small of the back, and I'm going to steer around and attempt to just deposit her straight onto my horse.
Okay.
Like I'm going to try and like swing her.
Yep.
You're,
Leona,
you're-
you find yourself flung over the horse.
Okay.
Red's got instructions. She's just waiting for the last 2 passengers.
That's gonna bring us to Maudie. I need you to make a death save. As the chill starts to seep into your bones.
Would I not get a?
Would you like to do anything else on your turn, Leona?
Yeah, because I would have seen Mondi go down. And
Make a Constitution check to see if you can. Make a Constitution check for me.
Okay.
Or Constitution saving throw.
Do the same thing for me. Oh, okay. Nope, that's a 7.
Nevin, what'd you roll?
Natural 1.
Mark off 2 failed death saving throws. Mondi, as this cold seeps into your bones, your wounds from the previous attack still bleeding and festering, you start to see parts of your life flash before your eyes. You see the face of the little goblin girl, eyes open, soulless, her body marred by acid. You see wing beats flying high over mountains. You see the face of your adopted mother smiling at you. You see the face of your biological mother, Theophania, looking down at you from your father's image of her, wondering if you'll ever get to meet her. And that brings us to the Winterwolf's turn.
I mean, he's got like double inspiration, cause Asmodean left him inspiration at the end of the last one, you know, and Juba just gave him inspiration,
Yep.
and
Can we give away inspiration?
If you have it,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
You
I wish I remembered.
You can only have so much.
Wait, I do still have inspiration from
I mean, yeah.
when.
You do. Would you like to re-roll that now?
Yes, yes, yes.
Go ahead.
12.
That's a success.
Thank God. That's a big difference.
It's still the Winterwolf's turn.
You know.
Still the remaining 4 Winterwolves' turn.
Poor.
These wolves are going to begin to circle behind you so that you are surrounded. Their backs to the lake. The first one is going to go at you, Deirdre. And they have pack tactics.
Are you rolling Dreamcatcher?
That wasn't Dreamcatcher, but I just want to show you what it looks like. I just want to show you where it rolled and what happened.
is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Yeah, we never know. Sometimes it's good.
Yeah.
Will 2 of our PCs die in 2 weeks? Wait and find out.
It's fine. fine. This is fine.
Great, we'll be lucky if it's only 2.
Right?
Sleep not neath the dark pine trees.
We weren't sleeping!
I wasn't asleep. I wasn't asleep.
You're taking your ease. It's fine. We're leaving now. Please.
That's gonna be 26 points of piercing damage. And please make a strength check.
Okay.
Saving throw. Please make a strength saving throw. You are not within distance of Kesra.
Not great. That's a 9.
You are also knocked prone, and the next one's gonna attack you the next one's gonna attack. Actually, it's gonna hit both you and Maudie with Cone of Cold.
How much damage did I take? Sorry.
26.
26.
So I need both you and Maudie to make a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity, I believe you are at disadvantage because you're prone.
Okay.
And Maudie is an automatic fail because you're unconscious. Let me make sure.
It's not terrible. Please don't be lower than that. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. You said dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
18.
Oh.
That's a success with disadvantage.
Yes. It was a 19 and a 16.
Good, very good. Yes, you automatically fail dexterity saving throws, so you're gonna fail 2 death saves, Maudie. And that's just 2 of the 4.
They're gonna go after me? Yelling? I was yelling really loud. Booga booga.
Sure.
Booga booga. You don't have to.
I'm probably making a commotion on the horse too, upside sideways up.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
I have the
fucking
kindness
sorry.
as a DM to roll like shit when I'm DMing.
I roll like shit as a player. I roll really well as a DM. Because that was another natural 20 on Deirdre. Like, rolling on her, not to hit her. To hit Kesra, that's a natural 20, so you are going to take 26 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As a winter wolf comes up beside you on your horse and bites into your thigh.
Cool.
And how many went? That's 2 recharges, or 2 that have used their cold breath, and the last one is going to use their cold breath again. And it's going to get Alexander, Maudie, Deirdre, and the skeletons. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws except for Maudie.
Elf.
That's a failure.
Yeah.
One of my skeletons got a natural 20.
Hey, they only take,
The other one got an 8.
They only take 9 points of cold damage. The other one, what the other one roll?
So there's the natural 20, and then the other one rolled like an 8.
Yeah, every failure takes 18 points of cold damage.
Oh, well, great. So even with his success, they are both frozen solid and broken. Well, F.
Deirdre,
there
you
goes
take
my
18 points of cold damage on your failed save. And Alexander, would you roll?
I did not succeed.
That's going to be 18 points for you too.
Okay.
Maudie. As this last blast of cold hits you, your eyes go wide and you look up and over at Deirdre, who is prone next to you. Her silver hair kind of messily blending in with the snow. You see the face of your father in his human form as he pulls away from you after he had dropped you off from being abducted by horn devils. You see the face of your friends, Leona, laughing and singing Kesra, shaking her head as you beat her in another gamble. You are once again haunted by Theophania Runebringer. Eyes wide, white, dark circles underneath. The face of your adopted mother. And then you see Deirdre. And both of you in that moment recognize exactly what is happening. As you reach your hand out, touch her hair. The air leaves your lungs one more time, and everything goes black.
Or I die, can I say one thing?
Yes, say whatever you'd like.
I want to reach my hand like over to try to touch her face or her hair and just say, I'm so sorry.
No. No.
Alexander, brings us to your turn. All of this is happening in the same time, the same 6 seconds.
Okay. So there are wolves kind of all around us, yes?
Yep.
I want to target the two. How many are surrounding Deirdre and Maudie?
There's three around them.
Okay. And then is there one by me or
Yes, another by you.
Okay.
One of the ones by them is also by you.
Oh, okay. So there's 3 there and then there's a 4th somewhere else nearby
Yeah,
or
on you. So there's essentially 2 are within melee of you.
Uh-huh.
3 are within melee of them, and that makes 4 total because there's 1 that you guys have in common. And then there's 4 over kind of
Somewhere
on the other
else.
side coming towards you.
Okay. Then I will, seeing my skeletons just kind of crumple to ice, I will raise my staff and in abyssal yell, "Damn your eyes!" and cast blindness at 5th level on the 4 that are closest to me and Leona me and Deirdre and Maudie.
Okay. What is the spell save DC?
So it is a Constitution save of 17. Yes.
Guys. So that's a 17 on the die for the first one.
Okay.
13, 14, 15. That's a failure on the second one. He's blinded.
Mm-hmm.
It's a natural 1 on the third one. They're blinded. It's a natural 18 on the die. They are not blinded. Okay, so 2 of them are blinded, 2 of them are not.
Okay. Then I guess if it could be the 2 that are closest to Deirdre and Maudie.
Sure.
And then I'm going to try to get on a horse, if that's possible.
Yes, you do. You get on a horse. You use your movement to get to one mount.
Okay. And I think that's about all I got in me.
Okay.
I was gonna have my skeletons do some little bit of interference, but that's not happening. So.
Yeah. Deirdre, you have just watched Maudie pass from this world. What are you going to do?
No. Not today. And I pull out the diamond Marshall gave me, and I cast Revivify.
What does it look like? What does your casting of it look like?
It is, I put the diamond on his chest and I put both of my hands around the diamond, and it is just golden fountains of light. Just everywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for this. Because coming back from the dead is not as easy as casting a spell, not always. It's cocked. Okay. Continue to describe the fountains of light, please.
They start from my hands and they converge in the diamond. And it spreads out from there. Like if you've ever seen Tangled and how the golden threads of light just continue to wrap around. It's very similar. It's very soft and warm.
In this moment, it seems like time has stopped for you and everyone watching. The winter wolves around you seem to have, for a lack of a better word, frozen. And as you place this diamond on his chest, and the diamond fades into etherealness, into nothing, turning to dust, blowing away in the wind. You look at Monty's face, and you wait. What's going through your head?
Panic. White noise. This is the first time I've cast this, and I want it to be the last.
Are you making any prayer?
Yeah. Whoever's there. No one in particular, just save him, save him, save him, save him, save him, save him. Please.
So, every time a soul departs from the world, it has a chance of not coming back. And when Revivify is cast, I will roll, and it has to meet a DC. And the first time you die, I need to roll a 10 or higher. And on Maudie, I rolled a 10. Maudie's breath returns to him in a single gasp. His white eyes open. Blood still pouring from him. He's still unconscious. But he's
Fine. I use my bonus action.
Okay.
And I dump 4 of my d6s of healing light into him.
Okay, how many do you have left now?
1.
Okay.
4.
Any movement?
6.
Oh, you are prone, so I'm assuming
prone.
you used your movement to get up? Or did you just crawl over to him?
I just crawled over to him.
Okay.
10 total. 15. 18. He gets 22 hit points.
Okay. Any other movement on your turn?
No, that's all I got.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just gonna stand in front of him.
Who's Kay? Oh, Kesra.
Cool. I'm going to ride for both of them. Have Red follow me. when I get there, I am going to put Deirdre on red.
Okay.
I will put Deirdre on red, and I will tell Chuckles.
Get him. Get him.
I will tell Chuckles to
Chuckles
get
is
on the
prone.
horse as well. Chuckles is prone. Well, he'll stand up eventually. I can't grab a prone person from a horse, so I'm going to put Deirdre on red,
As
and
you
I will
put
ask.
Deirdre on red, Red grabs the back of Maudy's, or the front of Maudy's cloak and just lifts,
Thank God.
dragging him in the snow.
So get on red. Just get on red. Just get on her. and then Alexander's on a horse?
Yep.
Or is he going? He's on a horse. Okay. So I will, the moment Maudie is on the horse, I will have Red run. Run. I will shout for Alexander to follow Red, and then I will only follow after she goes.
Okay.
But we're there. We're fucking booking it.
Maudy and Deirdre, do you get on the horse? Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have an option? I feel like I'm being drugged through the
Being
snow.
dragged through snow by a horse.
I just
You want to be
let it
dragged
happen.
through the snow or on the horse moving?
Yeah. Which one do you want to be?
Well, I mean, I would obviously like to not be in the snow. So yeah, if I can, I would get on a horse.
Help pull him onto the horse.
Okay. All of this is happening at once as you guys start to get onto the horses. These winter wolves begin to converge on you, biting at the horses, biting at Red. Unfortunately, Kessler, you watch as one of the winter wolves takes a huge chunk out of the back of Red's leg. She doesn't react. She doesn't buck or anything. But as you guys take off through the woods, you see she's leaving behind a massive trail of blood.
Right.
You guys run for a solid 10 minutes, and then you see it. A clearing. A huge clearing, in the center of which is a massive lake. Not as big as what you came from, maybe 30 feet in diameter, because it's not that massive. Huge lake and a clearing. And as the sun has begun to set, you look above, your heart's racing, adrenaline running through your veins. And what do you see? But the auroras. Bright greens, yellows, purples, reds light up the sky. Like nothing you've ever seen. It almost doesn't look real. The way the ribbons dance in the sky, like some god's playthings. Your eyes go wide. Horses automatically slow. You look behind you. You're not being followed. And then you look down, and you see copies of this aurora through the snow. And as your horses walk and displace some of the icy precipitation that's fallen to the ground, you see that there are runes carved in the ground, lighting up the colors of the aurora borealis, leading the way forward towards the mountains, the dark pines behind you. And that's what we're going to pick up next session. If you guys had only gone a little bit further, you would have found it.
Well,
We kept on rolling shit for survival and realizing that everything's way too far away. We're gonna be stuck in here forever.
Nevin, come back. Wait, no, come back.
Woo!
Sleep not beneath the dark pine trees. Be on your guard to know your ease, motherfuckers.
I didn't sleep. I just walked 15 feet, 30 feet max. Bye, Max.
Mindy, you're muted.
It's probably better that way.
It's fine. Everyone's alive. It's fine.
We are all alive. We are all presumably safe for right now. It's real pretty.
It's stunning. You guys have never seen anything like this, and it is beautiful.
Oof.
I'll see you all next week.
Fuck.
But before we go, I'm gonna roll some credits, guys.
You did it.
If I can find it. They changed everything in Streamlabs. Thank you all, viewers, so much for watching. Oh, we keep forgetting to sign off. We're gonna go Deirdre, Leona, Kesra, Mondi, Alexander, then me for signing off. Thank you guys for sticking around. That was a wild adventure. I don't try to kill my party all the time, I promise. They just don't listen. Ever. Well, sometimes, but I told them, guys, I told them. I did. Ow.
Some things are worth the gamble. This was not.
One of them. So, Deirdre Kate, would you like to go ahead and sign us off?
I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter. Fuck, my brain's not working. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at Kates and D8s. And with 1 HP, I still play Deirdre.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter, MKAY1713. I played Leona and I didn't take any damage tonight. I just had to watch all of my friends almost die.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everything else important at Very Pale Ale, and I play Kestra, who tries sometimes, and this is why she doesn't try. Because no one listens anyway.
Hi, I'm Nevin. I play Modi for now, and I make poor choices in this game.
Hi, I'm Morgan, and I play Alexander. You can find me on Instagram at revenant_ceramics.
And I am Camille, host and dungeon master, who doesn't sleep enough, apparently. And you can find me on Twitter at CamilleDoesDND. You can also find the channel on Twitter at Open4Adventure. Please give us a follow on here and on Twitter if you like what we're doing. The easiest way to support us is to subscribe or cheer for bits, help influence the game, tell your friends about us if you are like me and, are living on a budget, and, share us on Instagram, I guess, and on Twitter. Tell all your friends about this amazing game that we've got going on here. This was our 20th session. Congratulations to Juva for winning the...
Yeah!
It's very cool. If you did not win, which is everybody else, you can go into our merch store and you can purchase it yourself. You can also buy this amazing cute little graphic tee for Leona that says there are two sides to every love story. We will see you guys at minimum next Monday night at 6:30 Central Daylight Time. Mother
Real.
bitches. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the credits. Bye, everyone.
Bye.